flow, chasing the stars with a fearless stride. My funded futures take me worldwide. My funded futures light the way, breaking through night into brighter days. My funded TV shows the scene, living my life like a vivid dream. The clock keeps ticking, but I won't slow down. Building my empire in this buzzing town, casting my vision on the silver screen. My funded life, a vivid sheen. My funded futures light the way, breaking through.
Good morning, traders. Welcome to My Funded Futures and My Funded TV. I am Terry Trades, and we have our expert traders, Tom Sabo and Nick Does Futures. Happy Thursday, everyone.
Hello, everybody. Good morning.
Hello.
What's going on, Terry and Tom?
All good.
All good. Super excited for the day. I think we'll hopefully have a very good trading day. Lots of volatility. We had FOMC yesterday. We had earnings after the bell. We have Apple after the bell today. This is exciting.
Lots of things happening. I really hope that nobody in you guys in chat, nobody lost their rear end yesterday in the FOMC press conference. I really hope so. I know it was wild.
Yes, we hope you added a rear end.
Yeah, exactly. So.
And we have a special treat for us later today on the show, right, Tom? You have a special treat for us?
Oh, yeah. So I thought that why not, for motivation purposes, definitely. So I'm going to request a payout live here at MyFunded TV from one of my scale accounts. This is going to be awesome. So I thought, why not share it live on stream? Because, I always say, if I could do it, anybody can get a payout. And that's you cannot get a better motivation than this one. If I can get a payout, anybody can get a payout, really.
Let's go. Thank you, Tom. So we have that special treat later today. Who would like to get us started first, Nick or Tom?
Oh, go ahead, Nick.
Yeah, okay. All right. Let's see here. Good morning, chat, by the way. Let's see. Good morning. Good morning, Raphael. Let's go and get the screen switched over. You guys ready for Halloween?
Oh, yeah.
Not yet. I have to go find a costume. Are we dressing up tomorrow?
Yeah, dress up like a donut.
Yeah, I mean, we can try. I mean, I have some ideas, as I said yesterday. So what I'm thinking, actually, it's going to be a surprise. I hope it's not going to be a too big surprise, but it's going to be awesome.
So we are dressing up. I don't want to be the only one that shows up dressed up.
I kind of like the idea that Nick proposed yesterday. Like, should we all dress up like Luke? But I don't know. It's kind of a hard thing.
I call Ash. I call doing Ash.
Okay.
Yeah, I have to have like the Brady Bunch scene in the background for with the big piano and everything. Okay, so let's hop on charts here. We're kind of in the same spot we were at yesterday. Outside this move down just now. So interested to see if we can displace to previous day low. Let's start off with the daily here. We do have a daily gap that I think would be beneficial for price to reach into. It's daily gap / new week opening gap because it's within these. I'm probably just gonna put a line right here and just mark this as sell side liquidity. Probably best thing to do there. That is kind of where I want price to sort of reach for. Same thing on ES as well. ES is actually closer to that new week opening gap. So, I mean, I think we're, about 12 points away. I'll set my alert there as well. So I'm kind of bearish just to start. Today, because that's the only place like where we are displacing to. Let me pop back out to the 4 hour here. 10 a.m. is going to be pretty huge, I think, because if we get a bounce from this 4 hour gap, we could see higher prices. But if we start to reject and close somewhere down in here, I think it's obvious where prices draw into, right? It's going to be that daily fair value gap high. So I guess I'll mark that off as well. And on the hourly, let's just take a look here. So this is Monday's price action right here. Move up Tuesday, and then Wednesday consolidate. I think we're going to have what's called like a midweek reversal. So I think Thursday, Friday is where we're going to have cleaner price action, to the down. Well, I would say more obvious price action in a direction, whereas Monday, Tuesday, in some parts of Wednesday, price just sort of like went up into, uncharted territory where I think it's, especially if we get that close at 10 o'clock, I think it's obvious where price is going to. So it makes it easier to trade. It makes it easier to form trade ideas when the market is tipping its hand in that regard. Also, we don't have previous day low, has not been ran yet either. So if we're bearish, that's a good point to target low hanging fruit, I guess you could say. Moving on over to gold. I was watching this yesterday for potential longs, but it looks like it's becoming a little choppy ever since it hit this little weekly gap. Kind of came in here, moved away. I think what's going to happen, I think it's going to get lower. I think it's going to reach for this low down here. Mainly due to the fact that I have more confluences for short than I do longs at this point. Like if I wanted to see, I think we're eventually going to bounce from here, but I think in order for us to do that, I think it'd be better for us to just sweep this low and then start to move higher rather than just going up from here. Plus, I think we are inside of an hourly gap as well. Just took a high. It's just clear displacement, to the downside. So I think we're gonna get that sort of move here today. But I'd probably say I'm probably leaning a little bit more into indices, depending on how we close at 10 o'clock on the 4 hour and whatnot. So levels I'll be watching on NQ will be if we form a 1 hour gap at 10 a.m. and then we can pull back into it. So say it comes down, pulls up into here. So I can get like an hourly gap. Right now we don't have anything at all. So if I get something like this, I'll take advantage of it on ES and NQ. Also, too, for you guys that scalp, go to 15-minute. We do have some 15-minute gaps in here as well, but I like waiting for that 1 hour, get that 1 hour confirmation. So that's really all I'll be watching. Let me check up earnings whisper real quick. I think we have yeah, so we have Apple and Amazon, Coinbase after a bell today. So we could see a little choppy conditions. That's why I kind of want to wait till 10 a.m. because if we just come back up here and come back into this 200 range, it means it's probably just going to be range bound conditions until that Apple and Amazon, Apple's really like a top 2 company behind NVIDIA. So the market's going to wait on that for sure. So, yeah, that's pretty much it. And then we have oil on Friday. So if you guys have any questions, drop them in the chat. But leaning bearish to previous day low on indices to start, and then a little undecided on gold. Honestly, I think we could go lower, but I can kind of flip a coin and just kind of trade whatever on that at the moment based off of what I'm seeing. And if it's not very clear to me, I'll just move on to something a little bit more clear. So that's it for me.
Thank you, Nick. Tom, what are your thoughts today?
Oh yeah, I kind of agree with what Nick said. So I must add that this London session was absolutely terrible. So I tried to trade in the London session earlier. Obviously, it was ranging. Nothing special was happening. One interesting thing from the press conference yesterday, there was actually a 15-minute demand zone that formed that formed on Tuesday, 11:30 on the 15-minute time frame. That was the candle actually that I was eyeballing yesterday during the press conference. I was a little bit tempted to short it, but I didn't. The interesting thing is that the zone starts at 26,044.75. And during the press conference, it came down all the way to 47.50. It did not go into that level. So it didn't, no tag, nothing happened, not even on the mini or the micro. But anyway, so the zone is still there. London, absolutely boring, not much happening. And, this drop here kind of indicates me, or kind of gives me the idea that finally we could have that point, like finally we could hit that 47 down there, at least to have a down wick or something to sweep some orders below that 47, or 44 actually. So low-hanging fruit would be the 50 to tag the round number there. But yeah, like what Nick was saying, like we could look for a retracement somewhere around, I don't know, 170-ish, 180 area, and look for shorts. My gut feeling, my sixth sense is telling me that we're going to hit that 50, not too long after the market open. Depends on obviously how the numbers will come out, but I think that we need to hit that level. I might going to jump into a quick scalp there to hit that level, but on the other side, I have no plan to go long on NQ, nothing really. Obviously, it can just turn around and go for a new all-time highs here. I'm not really interested. So I just want to see, and actually, this is still FOMC down there. So that 47.50 level on the micro. I think there are orders below that level. So that's the thing. Other than that, on the 1 hour or the 4 hour chart, I don't see anything else. Obviously, we still have the gap down there below 25K, 25,700. We still have that gap. Might not be the day today to go for that. So I'm not really expecting a drop. So maybe President Trump will tweet something, who knows, but I'm not expecting any kind of drop into that level. And as for gold, so on the higher time frames like the 4 hour and the daily, it still kind of shows some bearish momentum could be playing out until tomorrow maybe. Other than that, I'm definitely bullish on gold. I think it's going to break for new highs, new historical highs, obviously. And I have a 1 hour supply zone at 40.31. Actually, that's where it starts from yesterday, 8 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. That's when that 1 hour candle formed. I love that level. I'm not saying it's a textbook level, but it's, in my terms, it's a supply zone. I like it. So if, and that's a big if, again, if we see a nice displacement above 4K, let's not forget that we're still hanging below 4K here. So if we can break through that number with a nice displacement, I'm going to jump into a long position. Otherwise, I'm not looking to short gold. So again, I'm looking for a short on NQ, and I'm looking for a long position on gold. And that's the plan so far. Yeah.
All right. Thank you, Tom.
You're welcome.
Chat, what are you thinking for the day? Are you thinking longs? Type in 1. If you're thinking shorts, type in 2, and let us know what commodity index you are looking at. Or no trades, type in 3.
Yeah, no trades is trading as well. Don't forget, like if you're just staring at the charts and you have the ability to push the button and you're still not doing it, that's trading actually. That's reading the narrative and practicing discipline. If you don't know, if you're not sure, then not pulling the trigger, it's actually trading.
It seems like it's the bigger part of trading, really.
Oh, yeah, it's a skill.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. It's a hard skill, by the way. I mean, even for a more experienced trader, I would say, like, I would so love to jump into a show. Actually, you know what? I think, do I have an evaluation account that I can go with? I'm going to check it out. Maybe I jump in, who knows?
Jump in a short?
Jump into a short, maybe on an eval. Let's see. just to see how it goes. Why not?
Two-turn
Why
time.
not?
Two-turn time on a Thursday. Do we have any promos for the core accounts? We are cooking. Make sure you just watch the show tomorrow, and we'll see what happens. Okay. You know, if I'm here tomorrow, there'll be a promo.
Let's go.
All right, I took a short position on one of my evaluation scale accounts. I'm just curious how this is going to go. My TP is at 52, and I'm going to show it in a second. And my stop loss, well, it's going to be 148. Let me just go and it's here. All right, so here it is. Yeah, we'll see how it goes. I don't know why it is. Maybe because it's the vibe here at MyFunded TV. I usually don't do this ever. I never enter a trade before the market open. But hey, they got to push. I mean, we want some action. Hashtag for the stream. But no, really. I'm really curious how this is going to go.
Yeah, it sounds like the market has pulled you in. The market is like, Tom, put on that short.
Exactly, the gambler. No, it's not the gambler. I would never do this, and I don't do this on my funded accounts, and neither should anyone. And obviously, it's not looking good now, so it's going to be a short-lived position. But who knows? We'll see. We'll see.
Is this a scalp or scalp type of trade, or
well, somewhere in the middle, I would say. Okay. Somewhere in the middle, bit of a scalp, bit of a. Yeah, obviously it's gonna be interesting to see how it goes, but yeah, we'll see.
Let's go.
If it takes me out, I will re-enter maybe if I see an entry. Yeah.
You see a look at the shorts, right?
Yeah.
I kind of like it too. I actually just sent out a tweet. I just sent out 25,943. So I could end up being right, or I could just get bodied on Twitter and people just make fun of me. I'm prepared for both to happen. You got to take the good with the bad. So what I'm sort of seeing, I'm just going to look at the charts a little more. I see this as like original consolidation here. So 3 phases of price consolidation. You'll have some sort of, a manipulation and distribution back to the downside. So I'm seeing this as manipulation, and then I'm seeing this as sort of distribution ever since we had this candle close. Before this candle 20 minutes ago, I really didn't have an idea. This is a pretty big candle, especially when there's no news. So I'm thinking, it's just sort of reaching for previous day low and this original consolidation. So that's sort of what I'm seeing. I think 10 a.m. will be a big tell for me, though. I can't just short right here, but Tom can. So
let's go.
Well, somebody has to take the pressure, so I'm happy to do that. Yeah, I go to the trenches, no problem. I can do it, no problem. But yeah, as I said, it's only evaluation account, and it was, speaking of not pushing the button, like I tried to do that. I did that in London session. I was so eager to jump into a short in London, but I just had to realize that this market, especially after what happened in Asia session, that was not really something I wanted to do, but anyway, it's going to be a surprise.
Yeah, we had such movement over Globex and Asia, London. It was quite the overnight session. My goodness.
Yeah, also watching daily candle. Like this daily candle to me, like if I'm bullish, I don't want to see. Let's just say I'm trying to look for longs today, I don't want to see daily candles looking like this. You know what I mean? Like heading into the session. Doesn't really look like too good, especially if I have lack of confluences on that side. Like to me, I mean, maybe we could take previous day low and we get a reversal, but also too, you could see previous day low for a retracement to then go to then go even lower. So I mean, both sides could win. Like you could catch shorts down to here and you could catch longs on that retracement. So I was talking to a mentorship student last night about that. Is like you can be like yesterday Kane was short gold and I was like looking for longs on gold, so like he just wanted a deeper run. Like also my friend Matt in my Discord, he wanted to see a 4-hour low run. I was like okay with it not having the 4-hour low run. Him and Kane obviously were right, that it did go for that low, but it would have saved me too. Sometimes you just not like you know, anything can be anything else, right?
Yep. Raphael Trades asked Trader Kane.
Yeah, someone put on the chat yesterday that he was looking for gold shorts, and I was looking for gold long. So I was just sort of explaining that thought process. Actually, I'm at tweet aim right now and be like, come watch me on stream, fade Trader Kane and lose. Let's see here. But yeah, that's pretty much it for me. I think we could end up having a good day on indices. I don't think it's going to be to the long side though. I think it's going to be to the downside.
Yeah, lots of information.
Well, we'll
for
see
the
how it
market to
goes.
digest.
Yeah, it's definitely going to be a surprise again. I wouldn't be actually surprised if the market would be just going sideways, like up and down for the first 5 to 10 minutes. So yeah, and actually now that after the fact that I put on the trade here, I just realized I made a bit of a mistake because I did not notice that there's a 1 minute supply zone here. So bad thing for me. There's I actually didn't see this. There's a very high chance that the market is going to get some orders from this just around my stop loss, around that 148 area. Unfortunate for me, but this is what it is. So there's a 1 minute supply zone there. How could I not? I did not notice that. Anyway, if it goes up there and if I see a reversal, I'm going to give a second chance on this evaluation account. So that's the plan.
Sounds good. Son of Wall Street says long always.
I mean, he's right, actually. You just buy the dip and that's it. That's how this market goes eventually. So
statistically, if you look at the days of the entire year, it's about, I don't know, like 50, it's a little over 50% of the days end green, and then close to 50% the days actually end red, which is very interesting to know that, like throughout the year, if you actually look at like red days and green days. What I think is interesting though is that means that the green days must be a lot bigger than the red days if over time the indexes always like, go higher. I thought that's interesting. So yeah, if you're trading on the bear side or the bull side, like both sides can make money.
Yeah, that's the beauty of it, actually.
Definitely.
Yeah, by the way, I totally forgot to have a better look on gold. Yeah, gold is still sideways.
Kind of give me what you're thinking on gold. Like, I feel like it's a little sideways action. Like,
yeah, sideways action. As I said, I mean, it's hard to read. If we can get above that 4K, I would jump into a long. I would definitely. All I need is a displacement and the fair value gap. That's all I need. If I see that, I'm going to jump into a long position, and target is 40.31. That's it. That's the only plan I have.
Yeah. I don't have a whole lot of analysis on gold like I did yesterday. Like for me, I think this is sort of where we were trading at yesterday. Like price was coming into here into some of these gaps. Also had an hourly breaker up here that I was looking for price to bounce from and reach this new week opening gap. But it just obviously sold off in the PM session. And then ever since then, it's just been a little choppy. So if I were to pick, I could see it going lower if I were to pick. And then eventually maybe next week bounce from this weekly gap tomorrow and create like a pretty strong weekly, like a strong wick back up to the upside, kind of like what we're seeing now. And then maybe target back to all-time highs. But I wouldn't mind lower either because we did reach this. We do have some unfilled gaps, and I think we had 9 straight weeks of 9 straight bullish weeks on gold, which is kind of crazy. Well, let's check here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Yeah, so 9 straight weeks. I can count.
That's good to know.
It's a good day.
But also in trading competitions too, Tom.
Trading competition. I'm not in a trading competition. Maybe we'll, if we have another one here at My Funded TV, I'll do my best. But
oh, it's on.
It's on?
The next one. Oh, it's on. Tom is coming after you, Nick, because
I will.
yeah,
I will.
you
Yeah, Tom was
knocked it out of
solid
the
on the
park.
last one too. Like he was just wrapping in 20% days and everything.
Yeah, I mean, I was really rolling there, and I on the last day I was totally going crazy. So I just anyway, I oversized the account, and I think I did a mistake there by I was like the other day. I mean, I was like asking Matt Cowart, like, "Hey, Matt, listen, what can we do in this competition? Because I really want to win." He said, "Dude, you can do anything you want." So it's actually Matt's fault that I did that, which I'm going to say what. So you can do that. You can do anything you want. It's free for all. No rules. It's the Wild West. Anything. Okay, I'm so cool. So there was a position here and there when I accidentally, quote unquote, accidentally wink, opened up a position on the micro as well and on the mini. I said, no, this is not fair. I can't do this anyway. Oversized my position on the last day and blew up the account. But hey, it's Matt's fault. So
you talking about Matt, like Trader's Paradise, Matt?
Yeah.
Okay.
He told me we can do anything. I said, okay, man. Okay, let's do this.
Yeah.
Ooh, your short's working, Tom.
No, let's see.
I think obviously, I just like to smack talk on here a little bit, but it's way more impressive what Terry did. Like Terry
definitely.
went into a dungeon and walked out with 25K cash. So
I did. Thank you, Nick.
Oh yeah.
Way more impressive. I'm just on here trying to stir some stuff up before the market opens in about 30 seconds from now.
Oh, that's good.
In my time, it's still 40 seconds, so there's a time paradox here.
It's 40 seconds on mine.
Who's in the future? Whoever's in the future, I need you to tell me what the market exactly
Well, I'm in the future. I still have 30 seconds until open, so I don't know what's... Not my position is definitely going to be taken out here.
Oh,
actually.
dang it.
Actually, it's funny. I'm going to have some good time on this one, but anyway.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You take on more risks on evals, right?
Yeah, definitely. Definitely more risk on evals on my end, but I trade completely differently on my funded accounts at the absolute smallest risk on my fundeds.
Market is open.
Here we go. Let's see. Let's pray, everybody. If I lose, there's going to be a moment of silence.
Pine Tree Traders in the house. Good morning.
Hello. Hey, Pine Tree.
Ooh,
I forgot to say hello to Abhishek.
Hi, Abhishek.
Oh, wow.
I love how you say his name.
How do I pronounce Abhishek? Abhishek?
No. You said Abhishek.
Abhishek. Listen, I don't know. I mean, we need to ask him. We need to call him up to the stream and listen how he is pronouncing it on his own language, because I think you guys would be surprised. Maybe.
No, I think you said it right. It's just how you said it. It's what I like, Abhishek.
Abhishek.
Sounds like you sneezed,
Yeah, almost. Yeah.
NQ did make a new low.
Let's see. Yeah, it's kind of an interesting.
Yeah.
So this looks good by the way at this second, but yeah, exactly this what happened. We can see a bounce for like 50 points in 2 seconds, especially when it goes down like this after the open. I'm not really liking these kind of moves here. So anyway.
Ooh. Did you guys listen to the press conference with Powell yesterday?
No, I did not. I did see some highlights of it. I think Matt tweeted out how he was talking about the United States going to stop buying bonds and go back into like mortgage-backed securities, which means should be bullish. And then obviously the rate cut. I could be wrong on how I read that, how I just repeated that, but I think it was mainly bullish yesterday. And we also had the China stuff last night. So we come into a 1-year agreement, and then Trump tweeting out the nuclear stuff at like 8 o'clock before we went into the meeting. Kind of a bold power move there. So,
yeah, I heard. I listened to most of it, and part of what I heard that I thought was really interesting was Powell reiterated that there's not like a consensus for a December cut. And he's like, it seems like people are expecting that. And he really tried to push out the idea that there is not agreement on a December rate cut. So
Yeah.
I'm like, that's interesting. That's something new that he
Yeah, I
hasn't
noticed that too. I noticed the same thing. Yeah.
Yeah.
So it kind of like he's kind of like hinting the information, like maybe yes, maybe not. So I think the market didn't really took it well.
Yeah. And then it was interesting to see how the market traded off like the news. I only watched the beginning of the FOMC and was trading an eval, and then I like went out for a walk. Ooh, market is pushing lower. NQ is down 0.74% ish, down 193 points. This is a very bearish candle here.
Well, as I used to say, it's not over until it's not over. So so anything can happen. I guess nobody has been like this ever in the chat, missing my TP with one single tick and then going for my full stop. It happens so many times. And obviously the smart move for me here would be to take off. It technically kissed my TP there. Actually, I'm closing it. I closed it.
Let's go!
It kissed my TP there, but I guess it was a little bit fast for the fill, so it didn't fill, but it kissed my TP, so it was good. I took it off. Thank you. It was great. Let's go.
Let's go. W for Tom.
Let's go. Yeah,
W
but
for
I still
Tom.
believe that we should be going. We should be tagging that 40. Actually, let me check it. Just a second. I'm going to tell you the exact number. We should be tagging 44.75. Yes. Sorry. Excuse me.
Abhishek said a gentle kiss.
A gentle kiss.
It was a gentle kiss on the TP.
Yeah. Oh, look at that. It's still not going down there. What the heck, NQ? Come on, man. This is not what we agreed upon. I have to call the market makers, really. So, I mean,
do you have
really,
them on speed dial, Tom?
Yeah, I have a bad phone, actually. It's a flip phone. It still works. I have some big names in the phone book, so yeah, I can call them.
Yeah, that was
it's
right
no
around your
problem.
era, right? That was in your prime when those things came out, right?
Yeah. Yeah. Oh, I got roasted, man. Okay.
Walked right into it. Usually most roasts.
I walked into that one. Oh man. What was your first cell phone, by the way? I'm curious. Anyone can answer in chat. Terry, Nick, tell me, what was your first ever cell phone? There you go, 44. Boom.
Oh, there it goes.
First ever
This is
cell
so
phone?
strong.
Probably. Oh, what was it? It was that. Man, that's a good question, Tom. It was like that one that like it was vertical and then you could turn it horizontal and then flip it up and type as well.
What the heck is that? Is that from the Matrix or something? Oh no, I know. I know that was in a movie somewhere. I don't know which movie was it.
2000's best phones.
Wow. iPhone 3G, Nokia. Okay, my first cell phone was an Ericsson A1018. 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 Anyone knows that phone? That's from the 90s.
Oh, that's so cool.
So ES just tagged the new week opening gap, by the way. So that previous
right.
day low lines up with that ES new week opening gap. I think NQ's gonna go for that as well. So we have another 90 points.
I feel like this train is leaving without me. Dang it.
Dang it.
I know. It's already left without me.
Yeah, it was the
the low of the zone is at 07, but careful with the scalp, everybody. Usually at these, I mean, there's a high chance that the zone is going to get destroyed, and the low of that is at 7. But yeah, it's within 10 points, so it's not worth it. You know, if you jump in now, it's going to bounce off 50 points. Don't do that. But yeah, there you go. The zone is okay. It's over.
Ooh.
That's it. It's over, man. It's over.
NQ is down 1% now.
NQ. Oh, yeah. Let's see how much. 1%.
1%.
Wow.
Already. Market's only been open 6 minutes. This might be a very wild day.
It is. It definitely is.
Wow.
Yeah. And gold is not moving. All right. Interesting. How's NVIDIA? NVIDIA, Tesla going down. Okay. That's the problem. So I checked all the time frames earlier in London session, and I have no targets here. Let's see how far is that new week opening gap. That's like actually not that far. 286
No, it's only like
points.
another. Yeah.
Yeah, and NQ can do it. Like if there's a bit of a sell-off incoming this AM session, NQ can actually reach down for that 700. I can actually.
That's kind of the idea I had today, honestly.
Oh, really? We're reaching for 700 today, possibly?
Well, like I said, low hanging fruit was at 25,943. Like I tweeted out like 20 minutes ago. But I wanted to see how we closed on the hourly at 10 o'clock. And then on the 15-minute, I didn't really see anything on here either. Like it just sort of died. Like it died at 9 o'clock, 8 o'clock, and it died at 9:30. So it's going to have to, this is one of those days where you sort of have to wait for a pullback. Because I think even if it runs this low, I think the overall target is this new week opening gap. So could be looking for a pullback. I remember I was talking about how the daily candle, like it was like bearish, like at 086. I was like, this kind of looks like if I'm bullish, I really don't want to see that. So, yeah.
I know I want to wait for a pullback before I get in short because I feel like I missed the train. So yeah, I can't get in here for a short. Not
Don't
now.
face it, Terry.
LG NV2. That was the phone I had. Yeah,
I had LG also, my first phone.
That's a cool phone. That's a cool phone.
I had a cute one. I like flipped. Yeah.
Yeah, here it is.
The flip
This
phone.
is the phone I had.
I did. And then I had a razor.
Now I have to find my phone somewhere just to show you guys.
Yeah, so you could see mine actually had the Trading View app on it right here. And then mine had I had like the MT5, MT4 on here from back in the day. So like I was just sitting in Calc 1 and just smashing that thing.
Let me just show you guys. This was my phone back in my prime days. There you go. Quite amazing.
I thought you
we can't see it, Tom.
Oh, you can't see it. I'm sorry, no problem. Anyway, I will show you next time. But it was a great phone. It was a great phone.
I thought you were still in your prime, Tom.
I'm still, of course. At least, I mean, they're saying that the 40 is the new 20. So who cares? Okay,
wow.
Look at that. We're going for that 43.
This is just going straight down.
Let's see what gold's doing. So gold's not really moving much. Let me check the hourly out real quick.
Goodness. NQ is down over 300 points now since yesterday's closing price.
Yeah, and please, everybody, don't chase it. This is typically the price here. Like if you jump in with a big size position here, Murphy's law, it's gonna bounce like 50 points or 100, or gotta be careful here.
Let's see here.
Oh yeah. So here's my first phone. There you go.
Oh no way!
Yeah. Look at this. It's amazing.
Are you for real? Like that was it?
That was it. That was it. Bro. Yeah, I know.
I love it. That's so cool.
Yeah, everybody was having it. Everybody's wearing the jeans, and you put it outside on your, everybody could see it. That's
like it. A clip, like you.
Yeah, with the clip. Yeah, you clip it. Yeah, and everybody. Yeah, that was the trend. You're like a big shot. Oh, look at me! I have a cell phone. I'm important.
Cool. Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Do you still have the phone, like the physical phone, Tom?
No, but I was a little bit into don't laugh, but I was a little bit into collecting old vintage phones back in the 2000s, and I have about a dozen Ericsson T28s, about a dozen. I have like 12 or 14. Yeah. I still obviously the battery are dead completely, but a few months ago I met with a guy who he offered me a few $100 just to get those phones because he's a collector too. I said no, I'm keeping those.
That's so cool. Yeah. Nick, do you collect anything?
No, not really. I did sports cards for a little bit back in the day. Nah, not really. Like mainly just I was going through my closet the other day because I went a big shopping spree in LA, and I was like, dang, I got so many clothes. I filled it with 2 trash bags full of clothes. I'm taking them to Goodwill today. So yeah, I guess collared polo shirts would be the like golf shirts
Mhm.
would be my thing. Like I go to a new
Mhm.
golf course, I'm like, oh wow, this like I look like the best looking polo, and then
Mhm. It's
you
kind
know
of a souvenir too, like depending if you're playing a new course, fancy course when you're traveling, it's
uh-huh.
fun. Mm.
Yeah.
That's
You
kind of
do collect money, Nick. You collect money.
pretty much, yeah. I mean,
Yeah.
you can buy a lot with that. So
Yeah, speaking of that, by the way, let me know if you guys want me to withdraw some extra money from MyFundedFutures, or we can wait after 10. Let me know. I
let's do
can
it
gladly
now.
do it.
Let's do it now.
Let's do it now. All right.
Let's do it now.
All right. So I always wanted to try this out. So if I go to the withdrawal screen, here it is. I'm going to click on request payout, and it's a scale account. So what if I type in not like not like 1500, but I add a couple of more zeros? Can I get it? Maybe? Is it possible? I don't know. But anyway, let's
You
try
can
this.
always try, but
I can try, right? Anyway, as you guys know, I haven't added the scale flex to this one, but I will on the core accounts. But I'm going to request this 1500. So let's click the button. Let's see if it works or not. Or I have to refresh the page here. Look at it. It's working. Something is happening here.
it's
Oh, there you
processing.
go. Nice.
Is it processed?
It's risk reviewed. Okay, I think it's processed. I need to check the. Oh my gosh, I received it. It's on my Rise account.
There we
It's on
go.
my Rise. It's
Instant
on
payout.
it's on my Rise. I just clicked on it, and I can actually. Let me. So I can. I've been paid out. I've been paid out. Here you go. Here's I got paid out, guys.
I love it.
And yeah, I got paid out. That's it. That was so fast.
Congratulations.
Yeah,
It was like under a second. That was
you need to buy some more wraps for that spider in the background.
Yeah, so that spider, it's Halloween, It's and there's a sign here that says beware. And by the way, I already showed this. Yeah, beware that I'm dangerous. And I have this one too. I showed you the other day. That is so cool. Like, hey,
so cool.
Are you gonna be handing out candy tomorrow night?
Yeah, I will. I will.
What is your go-to candy you hang out? By the way, congrats on the payout there. So,
thank you. Well, candy I don't know. I love Snickers chocolate, but anyway, there's a chocolate here in Hungary which is super popular. You won't be able to say the name of the chocolate. Actually, there's two. One is easy to say. It's called Sport chocolate. So if you want to lose some weight, you just get some Sport chocolate, and it's very tasty. It's very fancy in Hungary. And there's another one which it's the same. This is the same chocolate, by the way, when I was a kid. And there's another one which called, I'm gonna say the name. It's a fancy name. It's called Kapuciner. That's what it's called. You won't be able to say it.
Cappuccino?
Almost Kapuciner. You say Kapuciner with an R on the end. Kapuciner. So basically, that chocolate has been the way like it's since like 50 years now, and that's an amazing chocolate. Anyway,
sounds delicious.
God, I love chocolate. I so love chocolate. Oh my God, that's my weak point.
I heard you say if you want to lose weight, buy the Sport one.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah,
I need that one.
Well, let me know. I will ship out some with I don't know.
That would be so fun, Tom.
Of course,
yes, please. I love.
Yeah,
chocolate.
I can do that. We're all gonna eat some Sport chocolate during the stream.
I'm going to take the 15-minute orb trade on the low side if it breaks. I guess low or high side doesn't matter. So I'm going to put in an order. I'm going to use micros because these are big candles. I will put in my stop order. Let's see, how many should I take? This high is
Tom, is this it right here? The Sport thing right on my screen?
I don't see it. I don't see it.
Skip a second there. I think Terry was just trying to watch Terry entering this short here on this 15-minute war.
Yeah.
All right.
Let's see.
My orders are
what's
in.
your target, Terry, on this one?
About 50%.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. It's a negative R&R. The back test that I saw, it looks very good. So I do like it. Yeah, so we'll see what happens. I'm hoping it takes in on the sell side, as this open is very bearish. This would be a nice pullback, right? Like some fuel for the shorts. We'll see what happens.
This looks like you right here, Tom, actually.
Sorry?
This looks like you right here on the screen. On my screen, whenever they pull it up.
Yeah.
So I see why you're a big advocate for this.
Of course. You see the guy, that's how they're promoting it. There's a guy in a sports suit. Actually sportswear.
It really is for healthy people.
Exactly.
Like, to lose weight.
Well, so far,
good call, Tom. You warned us. You're like, don't hop in short here because it can just snap back. Like
yeah,
50
look at
points.
this. Look at the bounce here. It's like 100 points of bounce, almost 100 points. Got to be careful here. And actually, Nick called out this level nicely because the low here was 41.50. Nick was talking about 43. So if anyone was holding the position.
Does he do it? How does he do it?
How do you do this, man? How? Listen, how? Oh, yeah, because you know ICT in person, right? Sorry, just you do, right? So that's the truth.
Yeah, no, I mean, we met up a couple times.
Yeah.
You know,
don't worry, I'm not going to troll you with ICT. And by the way, because the thing is, and I'm sorry, sometimes I like to have some fun with this. I have an utmost respect for all the lectures from ICT. I couldn't be here without those lectures, really. I learned so much in 2023 and 24. So a lot. Obviously, I picked my favorite ones. So I'm not following nowadays what's happening. But yeah, I learned a lot.
That's all that matters, right?
Yeah.
You gotta find what works for you. I think that's the problem most people fall into with trading in general. Is like they think it's a strategy problem. It's really a you problem, you know. So they
exactly
strategy stuff. So yeah, no, good stuff there.
Look at this go. We might even go back to the open. Oh yeah, it seems like we're going up there. We could go all the way up to 126, maybe. And by the way, here's the Cappucciner chocolate. There you see that you cannot say
delicious.
This. It's actually, it tastes like coffee a little bit, but it's very good.
That sounds so good.
Yeah, so pull up the sport bar real quick. Pull up the sport bar.
The sport bar. Hold on.
Yeah,
all right.
What was a dude on it? After that, I might go over this question I got in the chat.
So the sport bar has two different types of packaging. So one is, this is the old one. This is what it looked like 50 years ago, actually. And there's another one. The guy who's advertising it is a big celebrity here in Hungary. Actually, I just want to show the picture if I can.
Oh yeah, that's why I want to bring it up.
Yeah. I have him. So he's a big celebrity here in Hungary. He's advertising the chocolate. So there you go.
Oh, I love this outfit. I want to be him for Halloween.
Yeah, I told you.
He looks like he could star in the movie Dodgeball.
Yeah, exactly. So anyway, yeah, if you want to lose some weight, just eat some sport chocolate.
See, Magnus even said, why does he kind of look like you too? Exactly. That's why I wanted to pull it up.
All right. Oh man.
Yeah, let me go over my level real quick while I was sort of watch. I think someone asked, Nick, how did you choose that level? Well, sometimes I choose levels every day. It's just sometimes whether or not they hit, and I think a lot of people do the same. But yeah, so what I was really looking at was, so we have a daily fair value gap in here, but the problem is we don't have a low with it. So technically, this is the candle high that you use, and this is the candle low. But because we have a new wick opening gap, and it never really gets to form, so this is sort of that. This is the high, this is the low, and on top of that, if you drop down to the 15-minute, kind of looks like, to me, some sort of accumulation, manipulation, distribution. So this would be your accumulation in here. You got your manipulation higher, right? We're gonna have AM and T on next week, so they'll talk a little bit about this in terms of like framework for weekly profiles as well. So I know Tom will be happy for that. So you can look to target this. This would be your distribution, and the reason I'm putting up the boxes here is just to kind of show you. So accumulation, manipulation higher into, in this case, it was previous day high was the highest time frame PD array, and then look to target the original consolidation low. So where everything started was right here, on this move up. So that's sort of what I was looking at. Also combined with, like I said, the daily fair value gap low. So hopefully, AMD. Just look up ICT on Twitter and type in AMD. Like that's literally all I was looking to. That was all I was playing there. And honestly, I wouldn't have that much confirmation until I saw this candle close at 9 a.m. So that's pretty much it.
Thank you, Nick.
Yeah.
You're welcome, Terry.
Look at this one wants to go up there. I'm telling you, what's the high here? 127.50 on the micro. It just wants to push it, I think.
Pushing.
Yeah. We'll see.
So now that we ran that, price can really do anything. I actually kind of like longs here in about 40 seconds based off of this. So we got our breaker here. Why is this a breaker? Because this is the move up, right? Before the move down takes liquidity, right? And we get a close that we're about to get a close above right here. And now you can look for that retest. What I like to do sometimes in terms of people like, well, Nick, how do you partial in? Because sometimes you get left behind. I'll just do it off of like an IFEG sometimes, because IFEGs are just confirmation that price wants to disrespect one side of order flow. So to me, yes, price is disrespecting bearish order flow here, but it's so low that this could just simply be a retracement. So I'm gonna enter right about now.
Hey, I'm in long. That makes me feel good. I tagged in the 15-minute orb trade.
Okay, solid. Yeah. So
I'm taking a long position too. Let's see. Just a scalp.
ES is a lot stronger, I will say. But the one thing that's kind of sticking out to me now that we ran the sell side is these relative equal highs here at buy side. So I actually need to put this in my channel. One second. To these highs. Yeah, so. Yeah, so that's kind of like what I'm seeing there. So like sell side, buy side, like that price seeks those all the time. People are like, well, how come you were bearish and now all of a sudden you're flipping bullish? It's because the objective has been hit, right? Like yesterday, like some days you just don't know what price is doing. Other days you know a little bit better. So
Yeah, I closed my position down because I just realized that there was a zone here, and it already tagged the zone, so that makes it a little bit dangerous to me. But I just realized I made this trade on the same account that I requested the payout. So anyway, that's an extra. Oh well, it's green, $110. But hey, I just got a payout. Just got a payout from the same account.
Let's go.
I totally forgot to check the opening of this. So this is a 1 minute supply zone. Obviously, not everybody agrees that this is a supply zone, but it's fine. I call this supply zone. So 1 1 minute there, and the opening of the zone, or the starting point of the zone, is 174.25. So right here, we can call this bearish order block to whatever, and so 174.75, and the high of this candle was exactly 174.25. So that's what makes it a lower probability trade for me after this. But obviously it can still go higher. But I just thought, like, hey, I'm on the wrong account here, so I need to close this trade. But whatever, it can go. I think it can go higher. There's a chance that it will break through 175 here. Yeah, we'll see.
Someone asked how many days for the payout.
How many days for the payout?
Like how many,
probably days traded in order to get
days traded probably.
Yeah. Actually, I can tell you how many days it took for me on this particular account. Just a second. I have to look into the data on my dashboard. Just a second. Just a second. I need to look into the stats here. So, is this the... I have to switch. Just a second, and I can tell you. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 days. It took me 8 days to request this payout. But yeah, it was
amazing.
Good. I mean, I needed to build a bit of a buffer here as well, and I will continue. But yeah, your goal would be to go to live accounts. So I really hope I can do that. Yeah.
Cove is in the house, everyone.
Cove is here.
Cove is here. Nick, quick thoughts before you head out for the day?
Yeah. So, what I'm kind of looking at is this position back up to these relative equal highs now that we've ran this level that I was looking at down here. So it's just a matter of, does price have enough energy, enough speed, enough volatility to get up here? It could just kind of chop here because this is a pretty big level that we did run. So that's really all I'm watching. It looks like gold is sort of doing its thing here, not really doing much. So that's it for me. I'll see you guys back here tomorrow for Halloween. Maybe we see Tom in a costume, and maybe we see a MyFundedFutures core promo. One of those is guaranteed. So I'm gonna head out here.
All right. See you next time.
Bye, Nick. Welcome, Cove, to the show.
Hello there.
What
Let's
is
go.
up?
Let's go. Who wants to make some money?
Oh yeah. Let's do this.
Oh,
we need some info, man. Tell us what to do.
I honestly, I just played the bottom, off the bottom, and I jumped off, and then I started setting this up. I thought that was a great trade. That's exactly what I look for is what happened this morning.
Nice.
It was kind of textbook for me. I was trading with a couple other people, and we smashed. So it was good. I actually caught the short right out the open, and then the long off the bottom, and it was
nice.
It was a good setup. But shout out to everybody in the chat. I see a lot of familiar faces over there.
Yeah, W is everybody for Cove. It's good to have some more experts here on the show. We love it.
I'm just lucky. I use a magic coin.
The magic coin. We're like, what is this?
I flipped the coin this morning, man. It told me down right away, and I flipped it again, and we went back up.
Sweet.
Okay.
I think you could sell that magic coin for big
Yeah, I
money.
wanted to say the same. Like, you should do some business with that.
Yeah, man. How are you guys doing today?
Good. I'm in a long right now off the 15-minute orb break in 2 micros. So far, it's green. Let's see if it can hit TP. TP is at 231.
Oh, you're
That's
going all the way to the top side.
Yeah, it broke on the top side. I was hoping it would break on the downside, but it broke on the top side. So we'll just take it.
All right. Nice.
Yeah. There's some good levels up there. Yeah.
See what happens.
Maybe I'll follow just for the sake of the stream.
Oh yeah.
I'd be
Hashtag
so
for the stream,
honored.
everybody.
For the stream.
For the
For the
stream.
stream.
Cove, do we have your Cove, can you please share your screen with us?
Oh, my screen. Sure. I had
Thank you.
I got a bunch of screens up, so I had the YouTube chat on the thing. Let me go back to StreamYard. Present, share some screens. Let's see what we got. I just share the window, and I will rotate. See what we got. So I do you see? What do you guys see? You guys see my Funded Futures?
I think that's Tom's screen still.
No, I'm
Denny?
still on my almost.
Oh, here
Something's
we
happening.
go.
There you go.
So that's
We-
mine. And then let me see if I could. Oh, here we go. I had it on the tab. I couldn't find what I was looking at this morning. And did I share my screen or my window? Oh, you don't see it? Okay, hold on 1 second. I'm sorry about this. I'm gonna switch it real fast. Hold on.
That's cool.
Don't move. I got it coming.
Everybody freeze.
Don't do anything.
Freeze.
All right, there we go. This is what I trade off of 90% of the time.
Awesome.
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
So one side is a 30-second chart, and one side is a 1-minute chart.
Mm.
And this is primarily what I trade off of. And yeah, I mean, this is what I took. I took it right off of. I actually liked when we dropped this morning.
Mhm.
Not only did we go back over 26,000, but we also inverted this 1-minute fair value gap, and that's why I really liked it. And I had my stop at 991, and I took TP way early. I took it. I forget where I took it, but I definitely took it early. And I played it some other times here, but the real confirmation was when we actually got over 26,000 and cleared the inversion. That was
Awesome.
what it was.
So I see you have quite a few rectangles there. So those are all fair value gaps. I see that. Nice. And can you tell us or me a little bit, because I know the chat already saw you a couple of times. I mean, you were here, and this is amazing. I'm also doing my own stream, so I didn't really catch up with your trading method. I'm absolutely curious, like, how are you or entering the trade? What is it that you're looking for? I'm seeing that you're using the fair value gaps, but what else? Can you tell me a little bit about that?
Yeah, so normally I look for previous lows of sessions. It could be sessions lows, days lows. I think this bottom, without even scrolling out, was around Tuesday's low. I think Tuesday's low was 943. Watch this.
Yeah, I think it was.
Yeah, so that's what I really liked about this even more was we were like right there. And then yeah, I'm just looking to take lows out, and then my signal to the backside is sometimes I kind of like, if we're moving fast and it's early, I'll look on the 30-second, which is this chart right here, and I'll take the 30-second inversion instead of the 1 minute. So that's why I have both up.
Awesome.
If it's later on in the day and there's less volume, I would move to probably the 1 minute. But and I just play momentum in the morning. Like I play the opening first minute of the market also, and I'll play momentum up or down. And it's just a quick scalp every day.
That's amazing. That's all you need, you know. Make the money, take the money, and that's it.
That's it.
Yeah.
I mean, you know, yeah. Do you see this? No, you guys don't see this. All right, cool. I just want to pull the chat up on here to see if anybody's asking questions. Bigger threshold and buying size. All right, I'm seeing if there's any questions. Where's the casting couch? Dude, I can't. I thought about it.
You guys in chat are nasty.
I can't put that up on here. But yeah,
PG rated. Yeah.
gotta keep it PG.
Rated R.
But yeah, so that was pretty much it. And I'll be honest with you, like, now you don't need to trade that much. Now you can be really patient the rest of the day. I do like this to the upside. If somebody was like, you have to choose which way it's going to go, I would choose to the upside. But me personally, my style, I'm not jumping in right now.
So how many trades you usually go for? Like 1 or 2? You're looking for something at the open and that's it? Or are you coming back to the PM session or whatever the market gives you? Like you know, just to have an average. Yeah.
I always trade the first minute of the market, and then I kind of look for stuff like this where we drop and then we come back. Like that was a great trade. And then I'll just kind of, as the day goes, I'll do some scalping, back to trends. I'll do all types of stuff. I do all types of stuff. I'm looking at the chat. I do all types of stuff. I'll scalp during the day. I play gold on the 1 hour and 4 hour chart, so I'll swing gold sometimes. I also like the NQ on the larger time frame also, where I can get in at like 3 micros and hold it. You know, someone saying MOC is fun with Cove. Yeah, I played MOC a couple times here and there. You know, I trade my big money early on in the day, and then from here on out, it has to be a pretty good setup. Because in the morning, like that trade in the morning off of the first minute of the market, I played 5, 10. I might have played like 18 minis on that trade.
Oh, wow. With multiple accounts?
Yeah.
Nice. Okay.
Very nice.
Is it difficult to handle the pressure, or do you feel the pressure at all, or did it take a specific time for you to being able to handle that, or is it? There's so many people here in the chat, including myself. For a while, I was having like, oh man, can I do this? Like, not to mention like with minis, like copy trading, so much pressure, and there's so few people that can do that. So how has it been for you? It seems like it's working, right?
I'm dead inside. That's how easy it is.
That's the secret.
I'm dead.
Dead inside.
Oh my God.
I'll be honest with you. So I've been trading my own money for a while. That I'm just numb to the whole situation, to be honest with you. And that's just an honest truth. I'm just numb to it. It's literally like if you've back tested your strategy and you forward tested it playing small and you know it works over a large amount of time, as long as you stick to it, you know it's going to win. So what are you worried about? You're only worried if you're copying other people, or you didn't really do the fucking you didn't do the homework, you know, and you took the shortcut, then you're worried. But taking a loss when following a strategy that you've back tested and forward tested, there's nothing to sweat because you know it works over time.
Yeah.
There's a code.
Run, everybody, quickly.
30 SMA 30.
30 SMA 30. Come on, resets. I don't know how many. Is that 30 resets or 30 SMA for 30 resets? Oh my gosh, that's the question.
What happened to my voice? I am so sick right now, Thunderbird.
Oh no.
My nose is stuffed. Yeah, I was coughing crap. I don't even want to get into it, but yeah, we'll just say, you know, whatever. I'm here to have fun, guys. Sorry about my
exactly.
voice.
Thank you for coming on, even though you're sick.
Nah. Hey, man, money doesn't sleep.
Rockstar.
Exactly.
But, you know, how are you guys doing though? You guys trading good this morning?
Yeah, we had some. I mean, I was having a short position, but only on an evaluation account. But I made a little bit of a green on a long position earlier. Nothing special. I would say so far today, I'm just a little bit above break even. London session was terrible. I usually trade and stream in the London session too, but this was a very slow day. But otherwise, you know, this month, I can tell you that this month I'm having an amazing month. But I sort of was expecting that, you know, after yesterday's fiasco with Powell, I was expecting that we might not see anything special happening on Thursday. But so I'm just sitting on the sidelines here, basically.
Remember, if you're down, you could all make it back during earnings today.
Oh, yeah.
Apple's earning after the bell.
And Amazon.
You'll be streaming it on your stream?
I will be a complete degenerate during earnings. Yes.
Let's go.
I mean, I'm here to have fun, you know?
So you were
Yes.
saying like you're trading your personal cash account too, and funded accounts. Like, are you using different type of like strategies or psychological psychological aspects or mental strategies or whatever? Or is there like a big difference emotionally, strategically, whatever? Can you tell me something about that?
So when I play my own money, I play the higher time frame. I'm looking for yeah, I'll even show you an example. Well, I mean, let me see. I'll zoom out to like a 1 hour. I'm looking to take stuff like something like this is not terrible. I actually caught a massive short. Was it Wednesday last week? I think it was. It was right. Yeah, this was midday. I think this was it. I caught a massive short on my personal account. I'm playing the higher time frames. I'm not scalping. I'm buying. Actually, this was a 7 micro trade. I made $1,800 in my personal account that day. Just on futures. But yeah, like I'm looking for stuff like this, like something like this where we invert on the hourly. Like I would play something like that. The rest of this stuff, like I'm not playing any of this in my personal account. Like it's not what I look for. I'm looking for super clean A+ setups in my personal account, and I'm looking to hold it. I have the margin or buying power to hold overnight or through 5 to 6 o'clock. So I can get in position and just kind of say I'm going to hold this until TP hits or my stop hits. Gold had an awesome setup the other day. I think it was yesterday. Or was it yesterday? Yeah, I took this gold trade. I swung this. I didn't swing it in my personal, but this was an awesome trade I took on gold. I've been playing gold a lot more recently. I mostly enter though like 6:30 to like 11 night.
Wow.
Mm-hmm.
That's good. That's cool. Yeah. So
It's
you have no problem
moving.
holding these positions like throughout all day, I guess.
No, the same concepts that you use on the 1 minute chart work for me on the hourly. It's just you're going to get a bigger move, and you just can't get can't get nervous that you're down. You're going to take drawdown, just like anything. You just have to have clear stops and clear TPs.
So would you say that you have less quote unquote stress or on your personal account because you kind of like having more freedom, or what do you think about that?
I probably hit a higher win percentage on my personal account because I'm playing the higher time frame, which is going to direct where the market goes rather than a 1 minute scalp. So overall, I feel like I have a better win rate. And I'll be honest with you, at the end of the day, like I'm up in my personal account. Like I just know it's going to work over time, and I'm doing other things in there. I'm doing options. I own stocks. So like, it's just part of the pool of money in there. And, I feel like once you're good at one thing, you can kind of move to the next and the next. And the market offers a lot of ways to make money outside of one thing. That's all.
Yeah, true. Absolutely.
I'm just reading the chat.
How's your stream going, Cove? You stream every day, Monday through Friday?
Every single day I stream on my channel. If you want to come hang out. I'm on there every day. Tell grandma and all her bingo friends to come by. Tell your neighbors to come by.
Everybody make sure to give Cove a follow there.
Call your dog walker. Tell them to come on the stream. If you got a good looking sister, tell her to come on. So anyways, it's
exactly.
It's always a fun time, man. It's a mix of entertainment and hopefully somebody picks up a couple good golden nuggets that they can use, and that's what it's about, right?
Oh yeah.
I say about everything. I'm not the only place. Like you pick up something here, you pick up something there, and then everyone trades differently. You kind of put it together, and then you got a winning strategy.
Exactly.
It seems like trying on different strategies to see what fits your personality the best. Like what can you stick with? What can you tolerate? It seems like such a big part of it.
Yes. Some people like the quick scalps.
Mm.
Some people want to, they like holding and swinging the position. It's
Mhm.
all going to come down to what your personality is. You know, I've said this before. I just think like a lot of guys, they want to go in and out real fast. And I feel like patience is for the bigger moves, is where the bigger money is.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Yeah. True.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's true.
I appreciate it, Steven. I see a bunch of people, all the people I know saying what's up in here.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
That's
Son of Wall
us.
Street. Yeah.
Steven said, I'm in the Cove Trader stream every day, bro. Turn my trading around for the better.
Let's go. That's
Let's
awesome.
go.
But everything's going good. I feel like this month's been, like you said, you had a great month. I had a really great month. I felt,
There you go.
I feel like the top is, if you've seen how much we've gone up recently, you can't sustain this. It's unsustainable.
Yeah.
I'll just bring it up on here. I mean, this could have been the top for all I know. You got a gap to fill, but I just feel like, come on, like, really?
Mm.
Like, there's not even a China deal yet.
Oh yeah.
I mean, this is all just on AI and hopes. And
I think there was no agreement on the rare earth minerals yet. So I think that will be the big shot. I don't know, but no bigger agreement yet.
It's crazy. Not only, I think it's going to be a sell the news maybe type event. Also, I wouldn't be surprised. I also just think, like, if you look, the data is not great. If you heard what Powell said about jobs and things like that, like, there's a lot of underlying things that aren't great. And a lot of these companies are valued so high that have like $3 million of revenue. And it's just, it's not sustainable. It's not. Hate to say it. I've seen this happen before. You ride the wave while you do, you enjoy it, and just know at the end you're going to take some type of loss at the top. That's all.
Do you think that this year is more difficult to trade than last year? What do you think?
No, because when Trump did when I knew we were going to run into, what was it, like February, and then I knew last time when Trump came into office, if you were trading back then, it was real choppy. So I knew right away he was going to come in and start talking tariff crap and a bunch of other things. That I didn't take significant losses when it went down. And I could tell you that by the time we were at the bottom, I added the last piece of my portfolio in there, and I was full blown, full levered, and we came back up. And
wow.
I was at my kitchen table. It was 10 o'clock at night, and I was buying the last bit on Robinhood. And I was like, this is it. Like, this is where I'm in. I'm fully in right here, and I'm okay with it.
That's amazing. How long have you been trading? I'm sorry for these direct questions, but I'm just really interested. Really, these are sound like genuine questions, but I know maybe you talked about this earlier. But I'm just really got so much interested because it's always good to have some more info. So tell me, how long has it been?
So I actually started back in 2007. I'm 42, so I'm a lot older than you think I am. So I started back with stocks only, and I traded stocks till about 2011, 2012. I had to take a break for a little bit because I did something outside of the market for a little bit. And then I got back in 2017 with options. And from 2017 till now, I still do stock and options. I got into futures in 2023, originally using futures as a way to hedge my options portfolio during, uncertain times. And then I was like, wait, I could just trade this as another thing. And then that's how I found prop firms, because I was using E-Trade as a futures platform.
That's amazing. That's amazing, man. And what would you say, like someone who is just, if somebody who starts now, today, as a brand new trader, what would be an advice to tell those traders from you? Like, what would you say to them?
So I would definitely use prop firms so you don't blow your real cash, 1000%.
Exactly.
When you get the prop firm account, use one micro until you have a strategy that works. I would also, like, if you think this is like a 9:30 to 4 o'clock job, it's not. That's just the time. Like, that's like saying Tom Brady just works on Sunday. Like, you know, you got to prepare overnight. You do your research, you're doing your back testing, you're finding all these little things that work. You're testing different strategies, indicators. You're getting the setup that works for you. And then you're just putting that to work during the market hours. Like, during the market hours, I'm forward testing things at that point, things that I've already looked at and researched. And I'm like, oh, you know what? We're going to run with this. Yeah, I mean, I would start off small. Don't be one of those guys. Oh, I got, 15 prop accounts. Like, I see the stupidest stuff sometimes. I'm like, dude, just take it slow. Like, learn, build. Once you're profitable, expand, but wait. You don't need to go and be this big shot that's making so much money right away, because the odds are you're not until you really hone your craft. It's a skill. It's not, take it slow. That's what I would say. Take it slow.
Yeah, exactly.
You don't know what you don't know.
Yeah.
when you're first learning.
I still learn stuff. I still pick up. I mean, I'm still picking up on stuff that people tell me, like, yo, check this out. And I'm like, oh, cool. Futures, I feel like, is an easier one to pick up due to the fact that it's kind of the same thing every day. I'm looking for the same moves, the same everything every single day. It doesn't really change all that much. When you get into the other stuff, it's a little bit more difficult. That's all.
True.
Because once you have a strategy with futures, hey, listen, this is what I look for. You take out lows. This is what I use to get in. Obviously you need time in the seat to kind of, realize that it's going on in front of you at that time, and all of that stuff. But futures is kind of more robotic than anything else. I'm just seeing if anyone's got some questions that I missed. I was going to wear a Halloween costume today. I opted not to. I would have been a Care Bear, just throwing it out there.
Cute. You're giving me ideas, Cove.
Yo, you make it better than a Care Bear. It's a onesie. I'm wearing a onesie. It's nice and warm. I don't have to put face paint on. I don't have to get dressed up in something. Super simple onesie. That's it.
It's one outfit.
It's one outfit.
That's a great idea.
Zip it up.
Are you going to dress up for your stream tomorrow?
Oh, you have to.
I got me. I don't know. I got a moon helmet around here I put on every once in a while when we're going to the moon. I don't know. We'll see what happens. But I have kids, so I'll be trick-or-treating tomorrow at some point right after the market closes. But yeah, I mean, the market's the market. How are you guys doing? I'm just looking to see if anybody got questions?
Oh yeah, so chat, please throw in some questions for Cove, because he's the star right now.
I'm just a guy that got a lot of hard work. I'm just a guy.
I also wanted to ask you, like I'm guessing, but hopefully not, but you also had those, difficulties, dark times maybe, that you had to go through some obstacles in trading, and maybe there was not, but I don't know. But was there any bad years or times in trading, in your trading career, or it was kind of a smooth run, or what was your biggest obstacle to go through in your trading career? So
I've taken losses with my real account. I've taken big losses in single days. The hardest day, I always say this, the hardest day was, and I tell everybody, I probably said it on here, is no matter what happens on here, you always have to be the same person when you leave. Yeah. So on my birthday, 2020, I think I lost like $9,500 of personal money.
Mhm.
And you got to get up off the computer. Your kids want to hang out with you. Your wife wants to hang out with you. And you can't let it ruin your day. It's just, this is your work. You just got to leave it here. And I got to be who I am outside of this. And, I don't even think about this when I leave. And that was a true test to, can I just leave it at work? Big loss, birthday. And it is what it is. You know what I'm saying? How do I manage psychology? Start small. Because if you can't take small losses, you're not going to be able to take big losses. So start with micros, 1 micro, and get used to seeing losses. Listen, the best guys are going to be losing 30, 40% of the time. It's all about risk reward and things like that. There's people that lose 70% of the time, and they're super profitable. Get used to taking losses. And one thing I never do is I never revenge trade. It's just, I'll never revenge trade. Unless I'm like in an eval, something that but I'll never revenge trade real money. And I don't revenge trade funded accounts. Because you know why? If you're not treating them like real money, it's not going to last. And when you're trading real money, there ain't no reset button. I hate to say it.
Yeah.
So you can't be doing stuff like that. Don't revenge trade. Think about it like this, guys. I want everybody in this chat, when you blow an account, or go back to when you've blown accounts, how many times have you blown accounts by trading the correct size and only following your strategy? And you're going to think, man, not really. I always size up. I revenge trade. I don't follow my strategy. You don't blow accounts when you're following your strategy and you're at the proper size. And that's the truth. Very rarely are you going to get blown accounts when you're over trading and revenge trading and sizing up. And that's the facts. That's the truest thing that you could ever,
Yeah, those are facts.
What strategy? The coin flipping strategy. But yeah, that's what I tell everybody is when they're like, oh, I'm doing this, I'm doing that. And I just say, how many times are you doing this, this, and this? Yeah, man, it just kind of happens. Well, that's what's causing it. You're not ready then. And that's the truth. If you're revenge trading, or you go from 1 micro to 1 mini because you got to make it back, you're not ready to be consistently profitable.
True.
You're risking, some people, they'll trade 2 micros, lose, and then they trade 1 mini, lose, but that 1 mini is really 5 times their normal trade. So 1 loss on a mini is 5 normal losses. It doesn't make sense. Now you're going to have to make 6 wins because you lost the first two micros, and then the other 10 micro. It's just,
I think, by the way, one of the biggest mistakes from new traders is that they are starting with 1 or 2 minis. So they're instantly starting with the mini instead of starting with the micro. I think I see this happening on my streams, and I know more and more people. I think it's a basic mistake from new traders starting with the mini. You should not start with the micro. That's it. Like Cove is saying, go with the micro. That's it.
Yeah, it's not sexy, but you know what? When you learn to be consistent, and then you're really making money, you can go up and you can be like, oh, look, now I'm making bigger money. Q Mendez, the problem is sticking to the rules. Hey, man, you should just keep track of every time you stick to the rules. When you make money, every time you don't stick to the rules, remember, every loss, you got to do a win just to make that back up.
Exactly.
And that's the truth.
Thank you, Cove.
It's over already. Jeez,
I know.
I mean,
Time
listen,
flies
Cove,
when you come
I could be
on.
listening. I could be listening to you for like hours and hours. I'm gonna go to your stream and I'm just going to be lurking there and listen to you. I love the energy, man.
It's definitely unfiltered, but if you come hang out, man, definitely come hang out.
I will.
I appreciate everybody that was on the stream today. I wish you guys all the best. Freaking high fives to everybody up there. Boom, boom, boom.
W's for Cove.
All right.
W's for Cove. Thank you, Cove. We will see you soon.
Thank you, man.
All right. See everybody later.
Thank you. Bye.
Peace.
let's welcome Ash to the show. Come on down, Ash.
Hello, sir. How's it going?
Hey, good morning.
Good morning.
Good
We just had
morning.
Cove Trader on. That was fun.
I mean, that couldn't have been better timing considering I'm literally in micros right now. You guys were just talking about micros, and for somebody that's had 15 plus payouts in a live account, I still use micros.
There you go.
That was just perfect timing. Great conversation.
Micros for the win.
Yeah.
Let's go.
So how's everybody's day going?
Good. It's going
Terry,
well.
how you doing? How you doing with your trade? I haven't asked you, Terry. What's going on?
No bueno. No bueno. I cut
No bueno.
the trade. Yeah.
Okay.
I have an important question though.
Let's hear it.
Ash, are you dressing up for Halloween tomorrow?
Only if I could be Tom.
Oh no. No. Okay.
Get a nice skin fade.
Oh, I will. Okay. I'm gonna be dressing up like Luke. I need to do something with the hair, but I can make it maybe.
We did put some stuff around the house. We did get some candy for all the trick or treaters. So we do celebrate. I don't know if we'll actually be dressing up, but we do participate.
Nice.
Okay, well, we hope you participate in a costume because we're planning on dressing up tomorrow.
Oh, I'm sweating already.
Nice.
Tom, Nick, and me. So hopefully you will join too.
Oh my gosh.
I feel like I should actually show up as a unicorn.
Yeah,
Yes.
exactly.
You
That's what you
should.
should do. Yeah, exactly.
Well, Ash, Tom, and I have to take off. We will see you tomorrow morning.
Yeah.
Alrighty, have a nice day.
Thank
See you
you.
guys.
You too. Bye, guys.
Thank you. Bye.
Hey, what's up, chat? Good morning or good day, depending on where you're from. Welcome back to another segment with Ash Trades. How's everybody doing today? How's everybody's day going so far? Just going to welcome everybody into my segment, and then we'll get into some of the information. Good morning, Ethan. Good morning, Steve. Good morning, Billy. Good morning, Wyatt. Good morning, ICTNGL. Good morning, Abhishek. Good morning, Trading Positivo. Good morning, Sashin. Good morning, Nasri. Good morning, Jack. Good morning, Deep. Good morning, Q Mendez. Good morning, Adam. Good morning, Pine. Good morning, No Luck Pure Skill. Good morning, Mr. Liquidity. Good morning, Marcine. Good morning, Spinna. Fukra, what's up? Wallen, what's up? How's everybody doing today? Happy Kids, good morning. Manit, good morning. How's everybody doing today? Type a 1 in chat if you're green on the day. Type a 2 in chat if you're red on the day. And type a 3 in chat if you've yet to trade today. Let's see how chat is doing. And then we'll start to talk about some of my information and what I have going on. All right, some 1s, some 2s, some 3s. Looks pretty even so far. Okay. Well, the first thing I have to say is don't allow prior experiences to determine a current experience. Okay? If you're red on the day, do not allow that to cause some kind of tilt that is going to make you go in and oversize or overtrade or blow up an account. You have to become the best loser. You have to accept the risk before the risk is taken, and you have to choose to stick to the game plan, stick to the process, allow the results to be a byproduct. Focus on the present. Don't allow the past to deter you. Give every single opportunity your undivided attention. Don't worry about the future. Put all of your energy into the present. Okay, so yesterday's trade should not determine today's trade. Okay, no tilt. Tilt will be the reason why you blow accounts. Just take some mental and emotional intelligence to not allow that to happen. All right, so let's go over the trade that I'm currently in. And it was perfect timing for Cove, for Terry, for Tom to be talking about micros, because it doesn't matter where you are in your trading journey. Okay? It doesn't matter what you are trading. What does matter is your risk management. Okay? So if somebody's providing an opinion talking about, you don't have confidence in your system because you're trading micros versus minis, other people's opinions have nothing to do with your executions. So block out all of the noise and focus on your executions. Right? So for example, this stop loss was too large. It's 31 points here, and it was like 200 points on NASDAQ, right? So this stop loss was 184 points. That is too large of a stop loss for me to be using minis right now. Okay? Therefore, I went down to micros. Right? I'm not... Ooh, I typed in micro instead of MES. Come on. Okay. For example, I'm not changing the way that I execute, right? I still enter at the beginning of the breaker with a stop at the low. I'm not changing the way I execute because the stop loss is too large. What I am changing is my position size. You understand what I'm saying? So the model remains the same. Your size is what changes. Risk management is key, right? I'm not just going to risk more money because it's a larger stop loss. That's not acceptable, right? That's over leveraging, oversizing, right? Instead, I'm going to change my position size so that I can continue to adhere to my model. Now let's dive into the trade, and I'm going to do it on ES so that we have a clear chart. We'll come back to the trade so that we can watch it later on, but I want to do the top-down analysis on it so that everybody understands. So when I'm creating a game plan, when I'm looking for a trade, this is how I approach my days. Heading into New York Open, I look to analyze time. Time is my first concept. I want to be participating at New York Open, right? The time of New York Open is important. And then I also want to know when high impact news drivers are. Okay, so for example, today we had no high impact news drivers. So there's no red folder that I need to be aware of, right? The only important time that I need to be aware of is New York Open. The reason for understanding time is that's when volatility steps into the market, right? At 9:30, we normally see an influx of volatility. At the release of a red folder, we normally see an influx of volatility. We need to know the volatile times because that's going to change what's going to happen to the position, right? This is a portion of risk management. So I look to participate from 9:30 to 11:30. Today's trade looks like it happened around 10 o'clock. So I look to execute during that time. Outside of that time, I'm simply just waiting for my hunting hours again, right? Put limitations on your trading so that you have a framework to understand what is a trade and what is not a trade. That's why we have times in which we participate. I'm in the US and I'm on the East Coast. So New York Open is what works best for my daily life. That's what you have to ask yourself. What works best for your daily life? Okay, when can you provide your undivided attention to your business? along with understanding important times. So the important times are the opening times. I would want to participate during Asia Open, during London Open, during New York Open. And then I need to be aware about the red folders. Okay, whether you participate in Asia or London, that doesn't matter. What does matter is that you're focused on the opening times. So pick what works best for your daily life and move forward with that. Next is bias or draw on liquidity. In my opinion, those two things mean the same thing. A bias is your opinion of where price is moving. A draw on liquidity is the thing that price is moving towards, right? So we're just looking for the direction of price, right? So when I'm creating a bias or a draw on liquidity, I get to the daily chart, right? Notice I'm on the daily chart. And when I'm on the daily chart, I'm looking at swing highs, swing lows, and FVGs. Okay. And that'll explain today's trade, right? So during New York Open, price went lower, taking out the previous day low into the weekly opening gap. Right? So I would want to be bullish at bullish gaps. I would want to be bearish at bearish gaps. I would want to be bullish below old lows. I would want to be bearish above old highs. Right? So seeing price tap into a bullish gap below the previous day low is the reason why I'm bullish. Right? So now we have the time and now we have the bias, right? So I'm bullish, and when I'm bullish, I want to look for my entry function, right? That's the last portion of creating a game plan, entry function. For anybody that's been working with me, they know that the entry function I use is a breaker block plus an FVG. So let's go in, and now let's annotate all of the game plan, because this is the important part. First, you got to be able to create a game plan. And when you're creating a game plan, I would suggest only using one or two concepts, right? So what I'm trying to say here is, when I was mentioning my bullish bias, you didn't see me talk about, the opening range. You didn't see me talk about SMT. You didn't see me talk about, inversions. You didn't see me talk about a stochastic RSI. You didn't see me talk, you get what I'm saying? I used one or two things, a gap or a swing point. There's clarity in simplicity. Don't fall into information overload. Okay? Don't fall into information overload. Just use one or two concepts so that you understand what to look for, how to identify it, and how to use it. Okay? But this is what day trading is here. You come into the session looking to create a game plan. Then during the session, you have to have the mental and emotional intelligence to carry out that game plan. Right? So now let's get down to the lower time frame. Right? So ready? This is what I'm trying to say here. Let me just fix this line. Give me a second. I'm not going to be able to fix this line. There we go. I did. Let's go. All right. Now what I'm saying here is you got to be capable of handling your emotions and your feelings to execute your game plan, right? So during this entire move down right here, right? Here's New York Open, and we're selling off, right? At New York Open, I didn't go, oh my God, my bias is wrong. I have no clue what I'm doing. Let me just hop into a short. Prices are moving lower. I need to get into a position. It's leaving without me. No, I did not do that. I stuck to the game plan, right? So instead, I watched price tap into the gap, right? Here's the previous day low and the gap. And I waited, and I waited, and I waited. until I got my model, right? So you have a swing low, you have a swing high, you have a new low and a new high, right? A breaker block. The breaker block also has an FVG aligned with it. So this is, in fact, my model, right? So call it whatever you want. Again, I've been doing this, quite a while. I'm not doing it to confuse you, but the fact of the matter is right, if you want to call this a downtrend breakout, that's fine too. It's not the terminology that matters, right? So if you're looking at this downtrend and it got broken, this is simply a breakout plus a retest to the area that it broke out from to see if we can get continuation higher. Right? So don't get lost in the terminology. Understand that it's the logic that you're providing to your decision making that matters. Right? Understand that falling in love with the process is more important than the outcome. Okay? Right? So for example, I stuck to the process all in here. I wasn't saying, man, I'm wrong, coulda, woulda, shoulda, took a short. No, that coulda, woulda, shoulda stuff, you didn't. That's what matters. So stop with the hypotheticals. Stop with the if I did this, then that, just be objective to the current information, stick to the game plan, and have discipline in executing that game plan. Right? So we found a position. The breaker block is here. The FVG is here. Right? So you have the entire model. And now, because we have a model, we can measure our risk. And this is the part that matters, right? Because I'm sticking to the model, I can identify what to look for. Because I'm sticking to the model, I can measure my risk, right? So I've said it before, and I'll say it again. I enter at the beginning of the breaker, I put a stop at the low, and I aim for 2R, right? Wherever 2R is. Measuring the risk is one of the most important things here because we are risk managers. As day traders, it is our responsibility to manage our risk. Okay? So having a model allows me to understand where to enter, where to exit, where to take profit. Right? I get to measure my risk. So this is the entry location. This is the stop loss. And, whoa. And the take profits up here. Because now this is the part that matters. You always have to put the numbers in your favor, right? So I'm saying this is the part that matters because if this amount of room from entry to stop loss is too much risk, now you can see that because you have a model that you can identify. You can see that because you've measured your risk. You understand what I'm saying? Because if you're risking too much on one trade and your losers outweigh your winners, you're never going to make progress. That's why I lowered the size today, because the entry to the stop loss is too large of a stop loss. I'm not changing the model that I'm trading, okay? But I can change my size so that the numbers are still in my favor, right? Instead of risking thousands and thousands of dollars for this stop loss, right? Let's just go down to lower size so that I can ensure that this loss is still smaller than my average wins, right? Like if I lose here, this will be like $450. Like let's just do the math real quick, right? 31 points. All right, 31.50 times 15, right? Because I have 3 contracts, so every point is $5 per contract, and I have 3 of them. Okay, so this would be a $472 and 5, excuse me. $472.50 of a loss here. That is smaller than my average winners. And that is what matters right there, is that your losses never outweigh your winners. Your winners have to be larger than your losers, plain and simple. That's what's going to make progress in an account, when your winners can be larger than your losers. Okay, so next portion is now management and execution, right? So we enter at the beginning of the breaker, we put a stop at the low, we aim for 2R, right? Risk to reward ratio 2. That's why the target's up here. Okay. Now comes management in understanding what you're going to do with your position, right? Are you the type of individual to raise your stop loss, right? Are you going to raise your stop loss above break even, the first chance that you get, right? Because if you did, right, if the individual that used this position raised their stop loss above break even, they would have been taken out at break even here, right? Then your winners being only a couple dollars and your losses being full losses, it's going to be hard to make progress there, right? So risk to reward also comes in the form of management. Okay? So we need to understand what our options are in terms of management. For me, it's I will be taking a loss because price hits my stop loss, or I will be taking a win because price hits my take profit. Right? So there is no in between for me. There's only one other option, and that is if the market closes before the position sees a result. Right? Because with prop firms, you can't hold positions overnight. So the position needs to be manually closed by the time the market closes. You understand what I'm saying? So creating a game plan, being capable of identifying the game plan, being capable of sticking to executing the game plan. Then, when the game plan is being executed, having the mental and emotional intelligence to carry out the game plan. So, for me, I will either take a loss today, right? I'll either get stopped out right there, or I will hit a take profit, right? There is no in between. I don't move my stop loss to break even, so that is not an option. I will either lose or win, or I have to close the position before the market closes. Okay? So that is a top-down analysis of the entire game plan, how I came up with this long position, how we executed the long position, and what we will be doing in regards to the results or the rest of the management for it. All right, so now I'm going to move over to chat. If you guys were asking me questions about the trade that is currently on the screen, I was focusing on the analysis, so I didn't see your question. So I'm just now getting over to chat. Throw the question back in the chat. That way we can go over any type of questions or information regarding this. I'll gladly go over any type of information. Perfect timing, Ethan. Definitely first some water and then the questions. All right. And the last thing that I have to say about this is if you cannot fully accept the risk before the risk is taken, don't take the trade. Right? So this is minus $475 or whatever I just said. If I took $475 today and burned it, like literally set it on fire, it would not bother me. It would not change my day It would not change how I feel. It would not change my trading system. I would not revenge trade, right? I couldn't care less if I lost $475 today, right? So if you could truthfully feel that way about your trade, then okay, take a risk. But if you can't accept the risk, then don't take the trade at all. All right, so I don't care about being right or wrong. That's the purpose to that comment. What I do care about is following my system, right? A win, in my opinion, is when you've created a game plan, stuck to your game plan, and managed your risk. That's a win. The result to that information does not determine whether it's a win or a loss. Follow your game plan. All right. Now enough of the yapping. We got through all of the information. We got through the entire position. Now you all understand. Now we can go over any questions. Sorry, once again, I was focused on providing the information. So if I missed your question, I'm actually getting to chat. So if you find any value in that information, do me a favor, like the video, sub to the channel, turn the notifications on. This is what we do here. We work on our day trading business. We provide value through trades, through analysis, through special guests, through giveaways. If you find any value in that, sub to the channel. We have some exciting updates coming as well. I don't know if you saw the Twitter announcement, but we got some exciting stuff right around the corner. You're definitely going to want to check out some of the updates we have in the pipeline. So if you have any questions, if you have any information, throw it in the chat and let's talk about the position now. Let's take a look. Love the stop loss or TP psychology. It has helped my trading so much to learn to accept losses and not have anxiety while in a trade. So the individuals that are not capable of adhering to sound psychology are the people that are too large of size, right? So if you're in like 10 minis right now and you're watching, right? Because we haven't gone anywhere. We're just consolidating. We haven't moved up. We haven't moved down. If you're too large of size and if you see the P&L go plus 1,000, minus 500, plus 2,000, minus 2,000, if you're getting emotionally deterred by watching this number right here go up and down, then you're most likely too large of size. And that was a great conversation between Terry, Tom, and Cove because they were talking about size. Right? If you're too large of size, figure out what works best for yourself. Everybody else's opinion does not matter. What does matter is that you know thyself. If you're too large of size, figure out what size will allow you to execute your game plan. And your other option is if seeing a number right here, if seeing the dollar amount fluctuate, change this to ticks. You can go into your settings. Under the trading tab in your settings, you can change the P&L from dollars to ticks. That way you don't get deterred by seeing a dollar amount go up and down. Now, if seeing ticks go up and down, right, then you might just need to get off the computer and get off the screen, set alerts, and come back when you get an alert. Because if ticks bother you, then I'm not sure what the answer other than getting off the screen would be. I'm afraid to take an entry alone. Well, I'm sorry to tell you, this is a you versus you business. Nobody else is. This is not a group thing. This is your business, and you are the one clicking the buttons. And, unless you're in a room of, 100 other people, you are doing this alone. So you need to be capable of, trusting yourself, finding conviction in your analysis. And you do that by showing up to the market and gaining more experience. Is SMT a requirement for the model? It is a confluence to the model, right? There's been many times where I've taken a trade without SMT, right? So when there is SMT, that gives me a little more conviction. When there is not SMT, then there would be less conviction. So this is one of your 3 trades this week. This is my first trade of the week. So I'm not sure what you're mentioning about other trades. This is my first execution. Ash, what's my win rate? It fluctuates right around 50%. I'm just below 50% currently in my live account. The entry for your model should be during macro times. Macro times are not a real thing. That is a word that is used for advertising and marketing, right? So macro simply just means a new hourly candle opening or closing. They just use a different word to market their content. Am I bullish today? I would sure hope that I'm bullish today, considering I'm in longs right now. Good day, sir. Hey, what's up, HMH? How are you doing today? Great to see you again. What's your biggest loss? I've had a $30,000 loss before. My average win is twice your average loss. Yes, that is a 1 to 2 risk to reward. That is what I focus on. Hey, Ash, can you guess what I'm going to say here? Here, let me take a quick guess. This signal is going to hit stop loss. Everybody get ready to blow your account. That's my man Neymar right there. What's up, Neymar? How are you doing today? I'm doing good. Thanks for asking. Hopefully you had a nice week. What was the loss on the prop live account? I think the largest loss on the live account was like, I need to check the stats, but I think it was $3,000 or $4,000. Do you always use the 5-minute for entry? No, I've executed on the 1-minute chart. I've executed on the 5-minute chart. I've executed on the 15-minute chart, the hourly, the daily. You just got to know the difference between the time frames, right? So, for example, a 1-minute trade is going to get a result within a shorter amount of time than a 15-minute trade or a daily trade. So the higher the time frame, the longer it's going to take for it to play out.
It's giveaway time, the buzz is real. Spin the wheel for a major deal.
Man, that's going to be a hard one to read. We got 30 free resets using code ZXCVBNM30. You guys are going to have to read that one. That's going to be hard to read again. Come on, you guys know I can't pronunciate very well. And now we got all these different letters. I actually got one. Let's go, Wyatt. Let's go. Throw a W in chat if you're able to get one. Throw a W in chat if you're able to get one. It's literally the bottom letters of the keyboard. Oh, ZXCVB. Oh, no way. That was kind of smart. I like that. So congratulations to the winners. Throw a W in chat if you're able to get one. Another day, another giveaway. Ray got one. Let's go. Ash, one last question. I saw your PDF and the trades used to have stop loss below the unicorn. Nowadays, I see you prefer to set it under the swing low. Should we do the same going forward? This is not a we thing. This is a you thing, right? So You are an independent thinker and you make the decisions for yourself, right? So you need to collect the data to show what you are better at executing. You understand what I'm saying? So if you do better executing, oh, hold on. If you do better with executing with the stop loss right here versus executing with the stop loss right here, then you should move forward with what your best results are. You understand? So collect the data and prove it to yourself by gaining the experience. Hey, good morning, Hazi. Hope your day is going well. I'm doing good. Thanks for asking. I appreciate the kind comment. Another day, another chance to gain more conviction in our business. Ash, do you know where to find a nice Excel file to journal the trades? So I journal my trades in Discord and on Twitter. So those are the locations that I use for documentation. What if the trade doesn't reach 2R? Yep, so the two options for me right now are I either take a loss because price hits my stop loss. I either take a win, right? So the only other option is the market closes and I manually close the position wherever it's located before the market closes, right? So let's say it's like 345, 350, whatever the time is, like a few minutes before the market closes, and we've only gotten to right here, or we've only gotten to right here. No matter what, it will be manually closed before the market closes. Those are my options. Do you still blow your prop accounts? Currently, I've been in my MyFundedFutures live account for more than 5 months. We're getting close to 6 months now. So I have not blown an account in close to 6 months. I normally provide those statistics on my social medias. You could take a look at that there. It's been like 160 something days or something like that. So once again, feel free to throw any type of questions, any type of information into chat. We can go over anything to do with this trading business as we're waiting to see what happens with this long position. If you want to see the top-down analysis for this long position, just rewind the stream to the beginning of my segment. I provided a top-down analysis on why and how I took the long. Do you get out of the trade early if there's bad news? Nope. There is no news today, so it doesn't matter. Unless Trump puts his sticky fingers on that cell phone again and does some kind of tweet that's going to change the market, there is no news that's currently coming up today. Maybe I shouldn't make jokes about the president. Actually, I take that back. He doesn't have sticky fingers. He has very clean hands. Sticky from the spray paint. Yeah. I take that back. I know they're listening, so I take it back. Your TP is above previous day high. So I use risk to reward. Okay. So I'm not using a significant level. Right? So previous day high is probably right in here. One of these highs, whether it's this one here or this one here. Notice how my take profit is up here. So I use risk to reward as a target. I'm not looking at previous day high as a target. Trump is literally about to dump it just to hit your stop loss, then go back up. Well, thank you, Victor. I greatly appreciate the encouraging comments. Praying on my stop loss. Jeez. You look for daily profit or weekly profit? I do not look for profit. What I look for is following your process. So a win to me is when I follow all of my rules. A loss to me is when I break a rule. Okay. The outcome is a byproduct. Okay. So if this entire week I followed my rules, I won this week. It doesn't matter if I'm red or green on the week. You understand what I'm saying? So no, I do not look for a certain dollar amount. I look to follow my rules. And if I don't follow my rules, then I've lost. Do you trade gold, oil, or Forex? I've never taken a trade on Forex. I have taken a few trades on oil, very few though. And I've literally only taken one trade on gold. So my main focus is right here, ES and NQ. NQ holds probably 85 to 90% of my trades. ES holds the last like 5 to 10%. And then there's a very minuscule amount that I've ever traded oil or gold. Like literally, I've only taken one trade on gold. Actually, only one. It's not that it's not okay to trade. It's that I don't want to fall into information overload, right? I just want to focus on one or two things and get really good at it. Oh, you had meant daily or weekly profile, not profits. I'm sorry. That's not something that I really focus on. Okay. I only use like one or two concepts. In my opinion, less is more, quality over quantity. I do not want to get confused by looking at too many different informations, right? Same thing goes for the time frames, right? I don't look at the 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 minute time frames. I only look at a couple time frames and that's it. I really don't want to fall into information overload. Very good question, though. Yeah, anytime. Feel free to ask any question. It doesn't matter if it's beginner, intermediate, advanced. That's why we're here. We're here to work and learn every single week. So always feel free to throw any type of questions in the chat. I'll gladly answer any type of information that I do have. If I don't have the information, I'll have to defer to somebody else that understands that information. Do I enter in other time frames? Yes, I've taken trades on the 1 minute time frame. I've taken trades on the 5 minute, the 15 minute. Yes, I have. What do I think about the price gap on the daily chart? I think that is a significant level, and that is why I looked at a long position there. So the ES tapped into that weekly opening gap, right here. And we've spoke about gaps before. Gaps are important areas, whether you want to look at it to position yourself there or look at it as a draw on liquidity. Either one's fine. It's simply an important area to be aware about. So any other questions, any other information? I got another 15 minutes here with you all before the next hosts show up. How do you deal with the psychology of trading? I completely detach my emotions from the chart. I leave my emotions for my family, for my health, for my friends. So I'm objective, right? So I just read price like a book from left to right. I do not try to influence it. I do not try to have an opinion. I just try to efficiently react to the current information. It's very simple. Price doesn't care about how you think, how you feel. So there's no reason to go on that emotional roller coaster. Giveaway. Yeah, we just did a giveaway. So looks like you're a couple minutes too late. We quite literally just did a giveaway a couple minutes ago. So got to show up a little earlier. I'm short NQ. Good luck. Hopefully it works out for you. So notice how I have not gotten emotional. Notice how I have not moved my stop loss. Notice how fully accepting the risk before the risk has happened has allowed this trade to play out, right? This thing hasn't gone anywhere, right? Ever since the entry, we've just consolidated sideways, right? So during this consolidation, I did not move my stop loss above break even when I was in profit, right? Because that would just take me out for plus a couple dollars, right? If your winners are only, plus $10, plus $25, when you have a full loss, your losses are going to outweigh your winners. It's very simple. Instead of thinking emotionally, stick to the game plan, right? So as I stated earlier, the game plan is this. Either I hit a stop loss down here, right? I have not moved my stop loss. Or I take profit up here. Sticking to the game plan. Not allowing price fluctuating to change the game plan. You're not smarter than the market, so stop trying to outsmart the market. Accept the risk before the risk has been taken, and then control your emotions during the time of. So we'll continue to keep waiting. We will continue to keep waiting. Ash, how would you suggest working while you are getting better in trading? Working as in like a 9-to-5 job, or working on your day trading? Right. So I did have a full-time job and it was remote. So I was lucky enough to be able to, be at my desk and watch the market while also doing my work at the same time. That is a perk of having a remote job, right? So if you are talking about a 9-to-5, right, that's an option. Why is price slow today? There was no news, right? We had FOMC yesterday. There was no red folders today. EMAs show downtrend. What do you think about that? Here are the EMAs right here. Let's take a look at them. In my opinion, we broke out. We retested the area that we broke out from. And we're potentially finding support here. So we might be changing that trend that you're talking about. But with that being said, EMAs are not how I complete my analysis. So my trade was not taken because of any kind of EMA. This may have been asked before. How long did it take you to become profitable? And how much is your comfortable percentage or money weekly or monthly? So first answer is I do not look for a certain percentage or money for weekly or monthly. I do not aim for a dollar amount. What I aim for is following my rules or not following my rules. So weekly or monthly, did I follow my rules for the entire week or month? Yes or no? Right? If I did follow my rules, that's a win. If I did not follow my rules, that's a loss. That's the first thing. How long did it take me to become profitable? Yes, we have had that conversation. I'll gladly have it again. My first year, I completely think it was beginner's luck. I had a nice win in my first year, made a few $1,000s and took my wife on a vacation. I do think that was completely beginner's luck because my second and third year were awful. It was just trial by fire. It was like I was trying one idea, it would fail. I would try a new idea, that would fail. Blown account, blown account, blown account. Try something new, fail. Try something new, fail. For my second and third year, it was rough. It was rough, to say the least. But that is what showed me what I needed to do. Going through the experience, going through all of those failures, that is what showed me what mattered in trading, which is risk management, which is sticking to a certain strategy, which is controlling your emotions and your thoughts. So in the fourth year, once I've collected that data, and notice how it's years worth of data. It's not a day or a week or a month. I had 3 years of data at that point that showed me what I needed to do for day trading. The fourth year is when I actually found any type of consistency, when I started to get payouts. So overall answer is it took me about 4 years to become profitable. But the last portion of that answer is just because you're profitable does not guarantee that you remain profitable. Okay? Just because you've hit profitability, that doesn't mean you're forever going to be profitable. That's not how it works. This will always be a battle. This business will always be hard. You got to always be a student of the market. You have to always control your mind, always control your risk. You could lose it all in one trade, right? Like, let's say you make $100,000 and that's your total profits. And then you go, let's see if we could just flip this $100,000 into $200,000. Let's risk it all on one trade. Imagine you blow up all of your profits. One bad trade can ruin all of your hard work. So if you can't keep that mindset forever, then you can ruin all of your work at any given moment in time. I'm at the stage where I've passed the losses, passed the break even, and scaling now. However, there are times when I still lose. I always lose. You cannot associate your identity with the outcome. You need to detach your emotions from the results. My partner said I can't do it, but I know I'm closer than I think. So let me just ask you a question. And, there's no right or wrong answer, but why are people okay with going to college for 4-8 years, right? Why do people pay tuition to finally get a salary 4 years later? Right? Like, you're paying for your education for 4 years in a row without ever having a salary. Why is that okay, but trading is not okay? Right? Why does paying to learn trading for 4 years in a row, what's the difference there? It's the same thing. You're paying to learn a skill without seeing any kind of income. And then maybe you get an income, right? Just because you get a degree, that doesn't mean that when you submit your job applications, you're going to get a job. It's still unknown. You might not get a job. Yet you're still okay with getting that degree. Same thing here. You might not become profitable, but you still have to go through the learning experience. So it's just interesting to, see the difference in perspective. People are willing to go to college without ever having a salary, and you have to pay for college. Same thing here. You have to pay for trading to ever attempt to become profitable. Maybe that's just me, but I don't see the difference in perspective there. But when you talk about college, it's much more acceptable than trading. Even though it's the same path, it's the same objective, it's the same result. So very good conversation. Thank you for bringing that up. Maybe conviction will come through experience, right? Maybe when you start to show the payouts, maybe when you find some consistency in obtaining an income through this, then maybe it'll be believable for the individuals that don't believe yet, right? Allow the work to prove the value, right? Show it through proof. Prove it with your results. Maybe that's the answer. So last couple minutes here. I just want to make sure everybody's aware. Okay. This is how I'm approaching this trade. There are only 3 different outcomes here. I'll update the outcomes at the end of the day. You'll see it on my Twitter or in the Discord. Here are the outcomes, right? Price goes higher. It hits my TP. I make money today. Price goes lower. It hits my stop loss. I lose money today. Last outcome is price doesn't do anything. It just goes sideways for the rest of the day. And no matter where the day ends, I manually close before the market closes. Okay, so there's only 3 different outcomes. That way everybody understands how I'm moving forward here, right? I'm just not the individual to be raising my stop loss to break even. That will not happen, right? So I'll either take a stop loss, I will either take a TP, or I will manually close before the market closes. All right. But phenomenal session. I really appreciate everybody's time. Great questions today, chat. Thank you for all the people that participated. We had some really good conversations. This is the type of repetition that's going to help you build out your business. If we continue to keep going over this information, going over these questions, conviction is built through experience. So we have to keep showing up. We have to keep working. We need to be a student of the market from here on out. Every single day, every single week, every single month, every single year. Okay, so if you're finding any value from these streams, from the community, do us a favor, like the stream, sub to the channel, stick around for our next host. We have a lot more value to give. I'm going to go ahead and hand the mic over to Barbie and Myth. Thank you once again for all of your time, and I will see you all tomorrow. Have a nice day, everyone.
Good morning. What's up? How was your day?
It has been so slow.
Very slow.
I got bored and was looking at options and equity and everything else because I think I took 4 stabs at it and I got 2 and lost 2. And it's like, what am I doing?
Yeah, well, we had some movement this morning. I mean, if you got in on some of the early volatility.
Yeah, you did it real quick. I did. I got the short, the initial short, and then everything else was kind of a mess. How'd you do?
I did not get the short. I got caught. I accidentally entered in a mini this morning instead of a micro, and it did not end well.
Oh, no.
Did not end well. I noticed it after I was down about 20. I was actually about to DCA, and then I realized it wouldn't let me enter another contract, and I realized it at that point. So I realized my mistake.
That's rough.
Yeah,
I almost made mistakes because I was still set up for what we did yesterday, like playing around in that little competition. But that was like, I was just in the wrong account. So the trade got rejected because that account doesn't exist anymore.
How'd you do in that?
I tried to get last place, but somebody beat me.
You tried to get last place? What's
No,
this?
what happened was I was trying to get first place, but I said I was going to be first or last. So I got I made a mistake and I was just about made up for it. And I was like, okay, well, we don't have much time yet. I'm just going to YOLO it. So I did. I YOLO'd it. And then that was right before the press conference dropped. And I didn't have any stop losses. So
Right.
there it went.
So you were long, I'm guessing.
Yeah. And it was really funny because you could watch, like, all of a sudden, all these new people appear at the top of the leaderboard. Those are the ones that were YOLO'd short.
That's how it happens. Yeah, I think I finished green, but very small, probably like $400 or $500. So I didn't leave a trade on. I didn't get back in until maybe like 30 minutes left in the day.
Well, I was trying to scalp that initial move and I screwed up. Like I just totally hit the wrong thing at the wrong time. And then it kind of threw off that first trade. And so then I was trying to make it up. And that's when, you know how it is. You're just going to YOLO it.
Yeah.
There was no way I was going to catch the guys with like 9,000 already when I was sitting at like 500. So,
they were at like 30,000 or something when I last saw.
yeah, on stream they got up to 40,000 and I was like, close. They didn't.
Get out of there. Yeah, I don't know. I didn't get to trade it as much as I wanted, so.
Well, Lucas is in chat. You ended up second, right? So it's gonna get $150, I think.
$150,000 straight from Barbie. Congrats,
Something
Lucas.
like that.
He sold first place.
Is Thomas in here too? Oh, there he is. There's our first place here too. And Carlos was up there. He didn't get the top finish, but he was up there. I saw him.
I don't know where I was at. I probably was in the 50s or 60s as well. Maybe small green. I don't even know.
Well, once I was like unrecoverable, there was a point I was like 20,000 down. I wasn't going to fix that. So then I was trying to get all the way to the bottom.
Yeah, I think Denny finally closed his long. I saw he was still down about 4,000 or something like that. He must have saw the writing on the wall and said, "Let me get out."
The ES heard it, but what really hurt it is I was max contracts in Dow also. And the Dow was even more dramatic, at least from my entry.
Right. So did you take any of the opening range trades? We had this one here breakout, I guess 50 points to the upside.
My bot did, but let's see. It's not doing good. It's realized is basically flat, but it's down right now because it's long. There's just, and I made a comment on it too, because when we were first looking at it, this is just my little indicator that shows where the orb is, so I don't have to plot it every day. But we made a full V on the ES, and then on NASDAQ we made the full V too, but we didn't even make them at the same time.
Yeah,
breaking out the top of the ES one when NASDAQ was still way down here, like around the midpoint, and I just didn't like that either. But I am still working on it because I'm building some tools for the community too, where I need those hits on it. So I'm letting it run anyway, but it's not really a great day for it right now. I was hoping, a lot of times when we come off of anything big like FOMC or CPI, we end up with a nice day afterwards. But
right,
I don't know about this.
You almost got a full 1-to-1 on the ES though, right?
I think so.
Pretty close.
Yeah, I think one of them hit. Let's see. We have a little record of it. Oh, no, but didn't quite hit.
It was 20 points. I think you needed 24.
I wasn't watching that because I was trying to scalp this little range and it didn't. It was a mess, but I gave that a few tries and stopped.
Well, what was that noise?
That's about how trading this morning felt. Because we were high on ES, we were right at 6,900, which was like my over/under line.
Right.
So the whole time I was sitting there, are we breaking up? Are we breaking down? And I would see buyers come on the tape, and then I would see sellers come on the tape, and then I would look at VIX, and it's chopping around. I had nothing, and we were still there. What a mess.
Yeah, I can't believe I made that mistake this morning. That's the second time in 2 days. So literally yesterday afternoon during earnings, I was looking for an evaluation that I was going to full port. And I clicked on an account that was already passed and lost $3,000
No.
instantly. And then of course I just re-entered the trade again, the opposite direction, and luckily made the money back. But so that's 2 days in a row I've done that. Just crazy. Yeah, I had to pass the account twice.
You never want to lose just on an error.
Yeah, I was like, goodness gracious, I cannot believe I did that. But
I've done that too, where I thought I was in an eval and it was in my live account, and so I was in minis instead of micros, and I was like, oh shit, it's okay, I'll make it better, and I made it worse.
yeah, I got to remember just to log out of everything. Like if you're past an account, just completely log out of it. So
I have done that before too, where it was passed and then I accidentally traded it, and then it was like $200 down, and I was like, oh, I can get that real quick. I did not get it real quick.
yeah, that was my problem. But I did, of course we got it back. So, I mean, not the end of the world. So, yeah, today's action, we kind of, I don't know, we broke structure on the 5-minute. And I was looking for that run down into the 60s. And then, we kind of inverse back up, and I thought we were going to go higher here. Looks like we're moving back lower, back to the 26,000.
It's picking up a little speed here, but it's still just very choppy. When you look at the actual distance it's moved compared to the distance it's moved lately, it's not very impressive.
So what are you thinking as far as any kind of a trade idea this morning?
I'm still looking at the 6,900. I was initially bearish, and I don't really like taking bearish trades. I like taking bullish trades, especially, in general, moving up.
Right.
But I've got it on this other chart right now. So on the ES, this is getting kind of messy, but I'm going to zoom in on this gap right here. I didn't clean up the levels below. We'll just not look at that. The gap from Sunday into Monday is still wide open, and we even wicked down into it. I really wanted to get more of that gap since we've just been teasing it. NASDAQ's farther away. I think that's part of the problem. When we're on earnings week, we get kind of weird and out of sync, which kind of just a different tug of war going on NASDAQ. And I think that's part of it, is NASDAQ is just not as tempted to make that move right now because it's not as close. But I don't know. Everything's a mess.
Yeah, it's quite a ways down on the NASDAQ, looks like.
So, and I didn't really notice that this morning when I came to the charts until I was kind of looking at it a little while. But I mean, my initial gut was like, why are we not filling this ES gap? And then I looked over and was like, NASDAQ's not with us.
It's not in sync. What's the problem?
And that's what I need. So I'm kind of sick of messing with my accounts when NASDAQ and ES are fighting like this. It's not good for my accounts.
I was looking for a short off the previous day close up at 26,221.50, but we came close to it, but we didn't quite get up there. We filled the gap, and we're unable to we filled that daily gap, and then we're unable to kind of get up there. So that was my thought process early this morning, but it just didn't happen.
Yeah, nothing's got any follow through today. That's what the problem is.
Yeah, I'm in a long here. I did get I got in a little late, to be honest, but I was thinking that we would just push back up here. I thought ES might breach that 69.10 area, but it held below again, the little triple top there again, lower high, lower high, lower high. So luckily we're just in a couple of micros, so we can hold this. Try to work our way out of it. We'll see what happens. It's all we can do. But yeah, 62.25 was kind of my short target. Looks like that's where it's headed now. So we'll try to add there if we can. Account giveaway is coming, guys. Per Abhishek. Stick around. And hit that like button if you haven't already.
We are down here at the value area low for ES, but it keeps getting pushed lower. So This is the annoying thing. I was bearish on the day and I'm not making money on it because I just haven't had a good entry. It's been very sloppy and choppy.
You just press the button. That always works, right?
I wish I could just have a bias and push the button and open and let it work. I tried figuring out a way to do that, like selling credit with options and things. I tried really hard. I put way too much effort into that. It doesn't work.
I'm sure there's people out there that can do it. I'm kind of like that too, really, not able to just take advantage of something like that. Let's see here. Might be adding to this soon. Got a little bit of a bullish reaction off that last wick. The 62 level, that's the body of the 5-minute candle. If anybody's wondering, that's why I have that level marked out. We'll see how this 5-minute candle kind of closes.
So NASDAQ looks a little bit more bearish to me than ES, but I don't know. Everything's out of sync. And so that's why it's kind of like, well, we get to a level and I'm like, well, the other guy's not ready yet.
Not ready to go. Do you have any exciting plans last night?
No. Pretty boring during the week, driving kids around.
Yeah, we know what you mean. I had to go get the kids Chick-fil-A after late in the afternoon.
Always Chick-fil-A.
Yeah, I was like, I already had Chick-fil-A earlier. Why don't you guys say something? They were at school, of course, but yeah. We want Chick-fil-A. And now my daughter's asking for this jacket. What is it? Heated jacket thing. So they always want something.
Yeah, the problem is these days they're both in different directions doing multiple things, and it's a really complicated schedule. So it's always divide and conquer. It's impossible to do it on my own anymore, which just makes it really crazy. But our kids' school has Chick-fil-A on Tuesdays.
Let's go.
They get Chick-fil-A at school, so I don't have to make lunch.
Man, it's nice to be rich. Oh. Oh, goodness.
I guess the fries get mushy. They don't like the fries at school because it's delivered. They have catered Chick-fil-A.
Just take the chips. Just get the chips.
But the nuggets and the sandwiches are still good.
Have you tried the steak nuggets from Arby's?
No, there's not an Arby's anywhere near me.
Yeah, I haven't either.
They had nuggets.
Yeah, they have this new thing called steak nuggets. One of my friends messaged me about it. He's like, these nuggets are amazing. And then other people I've heard say that they're terrible. So I'm not quite sure.
We had an actual cold front where it's actually cold, and I need to clean my car, so I'm hoping the sun comes out. That's my big thing today.
Oh yeah, we're hovering right around 50 for the last few days, and it's been raining. So
I have my car at the shop, so I need to clean it up. I'm apparently doing a car show on Saturday. It's not.
How are you? With your car?
Drive what? It's a 88 560 SL Mercedes. So it's like a vintage roadster.
Nice.
I just got it.
I don't have any nice cars. They're all spread out amongst the kids and random people. I finally got that person off my. Oh, go ahead.
Oh, I get to go drive it at the Circuit of America's track on Saturday.
Oh, nice. Yeah, I was just gonna say I finally got that random lady off my insurance yesterday.
The random one?
Yeah, she must have a bad driving record or something because my insurance doubled with her on there. I was like, holy cow. Yeah, I was able to fax it over to them. I was like, I can't email it. They're like, no, you got to fax it. Really?
Did you do like email to fax?
I know.
That's what everything is. Like emails become faxes.
Yeah, no, I just went to a fax machine at whatever you call it, the copy store, FedEx Kinko's. So Well, I added there hoping we'd push back into the 26,020s, and we just didn't quite have the energy to do it.
There's no energy in this thing today. It is so boring. I'm very disappointed in you, market.
So I'm not too concerned with it. I mean, I think that eventually it could bounce. You know, it probably will bounce. So we'll just keep adding at spots that make sense, and we'll eventually
just keep DCAing until profit.
Yeah, we'll eventually make a little money, I guess. So nothing crazy. We're just in 3 micros. Try not to be too aggressive with it. Make sure we're in micros. Yep, we are.
I'm just watching the order flow here, trying to see if we get anything bullish down here. Because my other plan was, since I'm kind of not in the short right now, was to see if we could get new buys down here. So that's what I'm watching forward to. I was watching the 68.77 level, which will probably happen around that low on NASDAQ, the 942.
I am kind of, man, come on.
So frustrating.
Yeah, I was looking to maybe enter over here on this other account, but
I was short earlier, didn't hold it.
yeah, I think it's probably a little too late to get short now, huh?
Yeah, I mean, I was short up by 6,900, so I don't like it down here.
Almost
920, we might finally be getting it. And I'm not in it.
920s?
I was in this earlier.
There's a dirty little bounce for anyone who was chasing the short there. Obviously, I'm not chasing it. Yeah, it's one of those tough days. You can always tell, like, even this week has been pretty tough. I'm still green on all the accounts except for the one that I blew, and this account right here may end up red, but I did pretty well on everything else other than the one misclick.
Yeah, my strategy basically during these hard earnings weeks is to stay flat as much as possible. Which I get, you know, we get tons of criticism for here, but that's what keeps your account ready to go next week when stuff gets a little bit more normal.
Yeah, there's nothing wrong with being flat.
It's boring. It's boring for me too. But I have been kind of watching. What I like to do is kind of watch all these big earnings hitters and see if any of them get to some really juicy, nice support. So, I mean, we did have some today. I had these up earlier to see if I still have them up. Well, I was looking at this one too, but Microsoft is down, and I like Microsoft. And Meta is down. I don't like Meta, but as a stock, it's getting down into some, levels we haven't seen in quite a while. So that's the kind of thing I like to do earnings week instead of trying to make $100,000 on futures.
Right.
Try to see what opportunities I can find in this whole mess that's going on. Keeping the indexes hard to trade.
Kind of makes sense. Seeing if we're going to get a bounce here or not.
Plus, we have the daylight savings time stuff where Europe's gone and we haven't.
Yeah, that will be a couple of days from now here. This weekend. Yeah, I don't like that, actually. I wish it was last week because I like for it to happen before Halloween.
Yeah, I thought they were trying to change it so it would. I don't have little kids anymore, so it's not as big of a deal, but it's really hard to do like trick-or-treating at like 4 o'clock. It's a mess. It's not as fun.
Well, we'll usually go out at like 5 or 6, but I don't think it's going to be dark yet. I don't know. Do we go down and hit the 62? I'm not sure. I'm getting a little bounce here. I kind of think we get back above 26K, probably run that wick up there. That's near my entry.
The low on NASDAQ is so much closer than on ES.
Yeah, and ES kind of holding up at a pivot right there at the like 86.
Mm-hmm.
So if it breaks that pivot, I think, well, then you got a next support at 82. But
I know there's like a mess of everything down here.
see if we get the run through the low here. I was looking for it to kind of tag that 62 area. I thought it would tag that and kind of maybe get a bounce in that area, but I don't know.
What do you have at 62?
It's just the body of the 5-minute candle. Just the body. I like to target the body of the candles because we usually get like a reaction there.
Yeah.
So.
Okay. What are we coming into? Yeah, we're coming into 12 o'clock here too.
Yeah, we got about 8 minutes. I'll probably add down there. I don't know if I'll add at 62. We'll see. We might. If we get there. We're holding the 9 on the way down here, just kind of riding that 9 EMA. The problem is, like, it's too low to short. We could squeeze back up into the 26,020 area, which obviously be good for me since I am long. But I was also considering another trade on another account, but I'm just going to wait. We're just going to wait, see what happens here. Don't really want to add into this as it's pushing up. I'd like to add more so as it's going down.
Right.
But we'll see what happens. Top of the hour coming up here could get some craziness.
I always like to find a good reversal spot. It's a little later than I'm usually looking for one, but could still happen.
Yeah, there's not. I mean, I would like a sweep of the low. And maybe ES
That's what I keep looking at on NASDAQ too. It's right there.
Yeah, maybe ES doesn't sweep the low. Kind of in a tricky spot. Difficult to say.
And the market's digesting a lot. It's not just FOMC. It's FOMC and earnings. And then this China fentanyl deal that, whenever there's some sort of Trump announcement, there's going to be an updated announcement and different versions of it. So we're still getting all that.
Might have a potential bear flag here. We'll see.
So once I kind of didn't get my short, I've been trying to see if we're going to get a reversal, but it is so choppy.
Yeah, difficult to know which way it's going to go. See, I don't like that the 50 MA is right there at my entry. So that might normally be a spot where I may stab short. But right now it's not getting there anyway. We'll see.
The market owes us a nice, smooth trading day.
Not so far. Here we go. We're getting the push. All right. Am I going to short off that EMA there? I might. I don't know. On another account. Not.
Are you done? I was about to say, aren't you long?
Yeah, on another account. We might. I'm not so sure, though. Actually, I do kind of like it. 217. Not yeah, that's kind of what I was expecting here. We didn't quite tap that 50 EMA, but like, you know, getting a little rejection here, a little bit pullback. Now we can get through there, obviously, just maybe on the next push. This might be an area where you might maybe taking a long makes more sense, I guess.
I see chat's talking a lot about dealing with going on tilt, and I think that is something we really have to worry about on really choppy days like this. Because, I mean, you hear Myth doing it. I was doing it earlier too. It's like, okay, is this a long? Okay, wait, no, it's kind of looking like a short. Wait, is it a long now? It'll drive you crazy.
Yeah, and
you can't be putting all that, every little thought into your account, or you go on tilt.
And I'm more of a scalper, so like, you know, if I did take a short, it's just going to be a short scalp. So
it's just so easy to go on tilt when we are this choppy. But my chart looks like a mess because this is kind of a mess down here. Just the way we left this ES gap abandoned, and then we've got the FOMC candles. On NASDAQ, we're reacting more to the FOMC candle areas.
ES did tap that 93 level there too, which is another key level, and kind of got a little reaction off of it.
Feel FOMC hurt your soul. It's a little rough.
So the idea of the short there, I mean, kind of, it made sense. It just did not get, I wanted it a little bit higher in order for me to participate. Just didn't get it. And that's why I was concerned there with my entry. I don't like where it was sitting at. Just, you know, that's an area where we could kind of turn back down. If we get one more push into that zone, we probably break through it.
That's why we had that's why I had the sim accounts to trade yesterday, y'all. It was like, it's not a good day to mess with real accounts. And everybody was so ornery and cranky yesterday too on socials and like in YouTube too. I could tell everyone was having a rough time. I pay attention to that too. Y'all should too. And everyone's like getting real, and like people who don't normally complain are really starting to complain. That's how you know. That's one indicator that the market's a little rough today.
Yeah. ES is retesting the pivot there at the 86 again. Is it going to hold it again or give it up this time? Looks like it might give it up. I don't know. You know, this push-up's probably just a little trying to trap some longs there, but we'll see. 92, yep, 12. Just trying to look over here. See if we repush the low here. ES trying to get below that pivot. It's kind of looking like it wants to. Retest the low one more time. Maybe hit that 62. We can add down there.
DCA all the way.
That's right. I mean, I could have almost gotten out there. I just, there's no, you know, I think it's fine. Maybe it ends up not being fine, but we take it as it comes. That pivot is just a brick wall right there on the ES. If it breaks through there, we're going to get a pretty big candle down.
That's what I kept hoping for earlier. Well, I was really hoping we were going to get it earlier in the legit morning session. Because is it noon yet? I don't know. Yep. We're at a morning session. I thought we were going to get, I thought we had potential to get a pretty nice drop into the ES gap. at open, and then we started it and just it pitter pattered out. Maybe we're just gonna get that late day reaction.
Yeah, that is top of the hour there, so we'll see. Yeah, our Nasdaq's kind of holding up here at the 90 as well. It's kind of where it needs to break to, if it's going to.
Do it. Do something. It's like one of those poke it with a stick days.
All right, here we go, getting a little bounce. This might be that second test of the EMA here. Let's see if it pushes or not. Yeah, still held the pivot. Still holding below the 21 EMA right here. Anything, kind of a tricky spot where it can go either way.
That's
Feel
what
like
I've been thinking all day. All day, I'm like, I can go either way.
Yeah, kind of want to see it hold below that 26,000. If it doesn't, it probably just
we are below. I was watching 68.90 on ES, which we're below right now. So if you hold that.
This probably will be the push through that EMA now. Retest the 12 level, see if we can get through there. See here, if NASDAQ gets through there. Think we can get that 25 push now. Potentially. Should be able to break above that EMA now. There we go.
Push.
Push it. There we go. Out of one. Stop's going to go in now once we hit the second one here. Need that 31. There we are. Stops in, break even. And that's why you don't panic out. So if we get the squeeze now up into the 70s, ES pushing through the 93s there. See if we'll get this nice push up. We're just going to leave the stop right there, break even. See if we get the push through. If not, that's okay too. Yeah, and I was completely comfortable with that if we went lower. I mean, that's the thing with trading the micros. You know, you might be down here or there, but even with the move lower, you got to be comfortable with it and just be willing to add. Looks like we got low resistance liquidity here to a degree, little generated liquidity. ES, VWAP at the 69.01. So if we approach the 01, I may look to take profit as we approach the 01 on the ES. Don't really want to fight the VWAP on the ES there. We'll see though. Sounds like there's a rat in the house over there.
It's a rat dog, basically. It's a Frenchie. She thinks she's pretty tough.
Nice squeeze here. ES 69.98. 200 EMA sitting up there at 65. That actually might be a pretty good exit point. I'm going to just do that. I'm going to front run the 200 at 63.5.
I was kind of looking at this too, just playing that little structure we have, and we're about out of it.
Yeah, that might coincide with the ES kind of tapping VWAP.
And 6,900.
For sure. Let's see if this thing can continue to squeeze. Barbie, can they talk outside this live? No. No, Barbie's not single.
Yeah, Caveman says no secrets. How much money you make? The IRS is always asking me that too. Why does everybody always want to know that?
Don't tell them. All right, I'm going to trail up aggressively here to 45 because the ES is approaching the VWAP in the whole number. So about 10 points behind price. I'm going to keep pushing
that is
it
whole
here.
number on ES, yeah.
There's the 50. I'm just locking in the 50. So locking in 33 points here.
Nice trade.
Yeah, it's more than I normally take. ES almost at the VWAP, just a few ticks away. Let's see what happens here if we get this next little bit of burst of energy up here to hit my TP. I was like 1 or 2 ticks away there. Was it? No, I was like 3 ticks. 3 ticks away. And I'm out. And we're out. Let's go. Made $105 on that trade. Not too bad.
Not bad for micros.
Yeah, a little micro action.
I was showing the math on these accounts to someone. I'm trying to make a video on this so I can explain it in detail. But if you're trying to optimize how much effort and profit you put into prop accounts in order to get payouts, especially newer prop accounts, it's not like $1,500 a day and everything that everybody's going for. It's usually $300 or a little bit less on a 50K.
Yeah, I mean, you can make that with micros for sure. 1 to 3 micros, $200 to $300 a day is completely doable. Gives you more room to do what I just did, which was just kind of scale in. Again, we got long. Our first entry was at 48.25, and then we added at 12. Or I'm sorry, I added at 26,000, 12 and 26, and then we got out there. So our average by the time we got out was, I think we made 43 points. So not too bad on one micro.
I like it.
The other 2 micros, obviously, we scaled out. ES is fighting above the VWAP here. It does have those equal highs, those triple equal highs up there at the 69.10 area. If this thing can kind of get above those highs, I think we're off to the races, probably back to the high of day. So reapproaching.
We got up around 69.10, 69.12 earlier. There was a ton of orders that popped up. Let's see if that happens again.
We also just popped out of the 15-minute opening range there on the ES, right? Yep.
I have not been watching that chart. Yeah, we are out of it.
So
NASDAQ's still right in the middle.
Yeah, NASDAQ's a little more sluggish.
A little.
Just did not quite get down to that 62 target. I mean, it made it to 65, but I was really thinking that it would make it to 62. Just didn't do it.
I think we just had a secret stealth code drop. Who got it?
The stealthy drop. Coupon
we gotta
not
do that
found.
when Mythos dropping bombs and they want to drop bombs at the same time. We get the stealth drop.
Can't do it. Can't do it. Nah. It's fine. Yeah, that's how I've I don't normally, I used to trade completely different than what I'm doing now. I don't think there's a right or a wrong way, but now definitely allows me to work in and out of trades. You know, if I'm wrong, I don't get my 10 points initially, which I was going for.
You're really good at keeping real up with the pace of the market and not letting what you were thinking before affect what's happening now. You're really good at that. Well,
thank you. Yeah, I was already going for like a 30-point take profit, 28. I was kind of playing this range here when I entered long. And so I was kind of just looking for the bottom of the range play. And you can see this is what can happen if you play the range. It can just push through there. So I was in late. I was in after the range played out. Still getting that push up there, 26,080 now. I mean, look at this rip up. What is this? 100 plus points, 115 points.
Yeah, it's pretty nice. Just right back up to the top of the range in 2 5-minute candles.
The lunchtime volatility.
Is this finally the reversal?
How do you
I wanted it
participate?
lower, but I'll take it wherever.
Yeah, Beckett wants to know, how do you participate in the giveaway? You just got to be ready when the code appears. It might appear in the chat. It might appear on the screen. Have your reset up, ready for a reset. Have your purchase up, ready for a purchase, that sort of thing. And when the code hits, you got to be ready.
The whole idea is to reward those of y'all that are actually paying close attention and like to the stream and not just here.
Yeah.
For codes.
Yeah, you also need to be a subscriber. Good point, Abhishek. A subscriber to the channel.
Coupon not found means not fast enough.
Very, very slow. Need to improve finger action.
I'm gonna leave that one alone.
Yeah. I set you up there. All you had to do was slam dunk it. Come on.
Couldn't find the appropriate enough version of that one.
Funny thing is, ES did kind of break structure on the 5-minute right there with NASDAQ. Not at the same time, but it did kind of break structure to the downside a little bit. It gave you 18 or 19 points if you were kind of paying attention to that 5-minute chart there.
Yeah, that's where I wasn't confident with it at all. I did like the bounce a little bit better once it came. It was pretty fast. You got in at a nice time. You were able to front run it a little bit. That's okay. See, chat's got them all. Chat's got all of it there. I should have just gone with it. That's what she said.
She loves fingers. Oh, okay, right.
They're working on it.
Chicken fingers it is.
Does Arby's have chicken fingers now too?
They got chicken strips, I think.
I haven't been there forever. We were out of town somewhere. I don't remember where, and I saw it and I was like, oh my gosh, we need to bring the kids there. But of course we weren't hungry then, and then we forgot. But my kids don't even know what Arby's is.
Yeah, my kids used to not.
Zone.
Yeah, they used to not like Arby's, and then my sister took my daughter one day or something, and then she liked it after that. It's funny how that works.
My younger one would be obsessed. My brother's obsessed because when we were kids, we lived by one. That was his thing. He didn't want the Happy Meal. He wanted to go to Arby's. So I've had lots of it, but yeah.
Yeah, I like Arby's too.
Let's get into lunchtime. You can tell when we keep drifting to Chick-fil-A, Arby's.
Well, I actually went and got Chick-fil-A this morning for breakfast. I was like, I'm not going to starve myself this afternoon. Not going to do it.
Lunchtime candy. Is that what y'all are eating candy? I haven't even bought any Halloween candy yet, but we don't have trick-or-treaters. So I'll just wait till it's all on sale.
My son, he loves like those Reese's, the peanut butter cups.
Yeah, my kids like those are a big hit. Those are. I'll definitely get some of those because the ones with bats on them are going to be cheaper on Saturday because they're going to have the turkey ones out.
That's what I got. The bats ones, a huge bag. I think he ate most of the bag. So you're going to be like one of those people that's in there looking for the half price candy after Halloween, after Christmas, after Easter. My friend does that too.
Me. It's not for anybody else. That's for my personal stash.
Yeah, my friend does that too. He's like, hey man, we need to go to the store. He loves the thrift stores too. He's like, we need to go to the store, man. They're going to have the candy half off. So
everyone's getting their favorite now. A caramel apple lollipops seems like a lot of work.
Yeah. Click those links in the chat. Subscribe to Barbie's channel, and you can subscribe to
channel too.
Yeah, you can give him a sub too if you want.
He's trying to get as many subs as me.
He's almost up to 8,000. let's talk about him in the third person here. He was pretty close this morning. I don't know if I got there. Let's see. Did we make it to 8K? No, I need 2 more subs to get to 8,000.
Come on, 2 of y'all, get over there. Come on.
You win a lucky prize if you're 8,000.
I'm already subscribed. I can't subscribe anymore.
Yeah, you win a prize if you're number 8,000. The other 79.98, they know what the prize is.
This is one of the original streamers that I used to watch, actually. Believe it or not. Super famous.
I'm famous. No, wait. Not at all.
Do we have Mythos channel? There it is. Abhishek's got it. Let's get a couple more subs over there.
Hey, we're at 79. Oh, wait. I thought we were at 8,000. We're only at 7,900. My bad, guys. We need 100 more.
Okay. 100 more. Well, we'll get there. You got him closer, though. Good job. Good work. Group project.
All right. Manchul Park. I appreciate you. You the man. That's the gift. That's all you get.
Yeah, you got some Trading Ranch subs, too. So my group got you.
Let's go. Thank you, guys. I appreciate it.
You've been streaming longer than I have.
Yeah, I'm one of those lazy people, so I don't do the social media thing and stuff like that. Thank you, Boba Jum. I'm not active. I don't jump in there and start duking it out with the other YouTubers. I should. So, Marcine, I'll DM you that code. Don't worry. I got to start a Twitter beef with Barbie or something.
Yeah, basically you just have to get on a fight with somebody on X. That's what Matt does too. He's become a Twitter shit talker, and he's doubled his subs like every 2 months.
Yeah, we need to do something like that. I don't know.
A lot of those are planned battles too. Y'all know it's like planned beef.
Listen, yeah, I mean, come on. That's the whole reason, people go after like ICT and stuff like that just to get followers because he's huge.
When I posted a video about him, he botted my channel. It was like 200 messages saying get back in the kitchen, then another 200 messages calling me a cat lady, like same message with all these different accounts.
Dang.
It was really weird. But all you have to do is then filter out that message and then they all go away. So it wasn't a very good idea. Wasted some money on that one.
Well, I've also found if you ever get botted in your live, if you just run an ad, it kicks a lot of the bots out as well. So if you just run an ad on your channel, it'll do that. It'll give them the boot.
There we go.
Well, I trade IFVG too, Wyatt. Nothing wrong with it. But, you don't have to be a, I don't know what the word is.
Disciple.
Yeah, I'm not kissing anybody's boot. Right?
It's the people that are just trash talking to trash talk and say that all other strategies are stupid because they don't have the technical abbreviations that one guy talks about.
What is that? Oh, you're trading from the kitchen? Let's go. You got skill if you're multitasking. Takes a lot of skill to do that. I could never. I'd burn something.
When I go hang around in the kitchen, start trying to mess with stuff, I usually get told to get out of the way. So
yeah, I'd probably burn something. I think this 118.50 wick up here is a really good target. It's just below VWAP. It's just below the 15-minute opening range. It's sitting inside a 1-minute gap there. Probably coincides with ES kind of testing that 908, 910 area. Building out another little flag here. I don't necessarily trade flags all that often, but like when there's nothing else that's going to get you in, I'll take those.
Well, it gives you a place where you can put an entry and a stop loss, so you have something.
Right. Instead of just buying like the middle of the range or something.
Yeah, last time we got up around 9:10, 9:12, actually every time, because I was watching the tape in the morning session too, and just all of a sudden all these orders were flashing up.
Yeah, and we're actually at like a 5-minute trend line on the ES there. Well, we're almost there. A little 5-minute trend line to the upside. We just continuously are putting in lower high, lower high, lower high. It does kind of make sense for it to retest like 907, 908 at least, but it may not. Without a stop loss, it all comes crashing down. Well, yeah, it could. It could for sure. Kind of up here just consolidating at the whole number, 26,090 area. Building a little range.
Why so slow today, market? Definitely doing the digestion thing. Hopefully we get a big day today if it's going to be like this today, though. Or a big day tomorrow. Words hard. Hopefully we get a big day tomorrow if it puts us through this today.
It's hard to know. Let's see if we get a pop back up into the 100. Yes, is at the VWAP again, testing it from the upside this time.
And 6,900.
Yeah.
I put a magnet on that level on my chart this morning. It's like every time we go anywhere, we come back here.
It's definitely where it's hanging out at.
It's a very good number.
Right back to the 6,900. Look at that dip. Didn't quite make it to that 5-minute trend line there. Well, I guess if you...
It kind of did. Just draw it a little sloppy.
If you go to the body...
Thunderbird gets it.
A sloppy trend line?
69.
Holding up there at the 6,900. Let's see.
Very good number. There we go. That's the promo right now. The Core Flex add-on that gives you 3 times the payout potential from the Core account. Because Core is the good, best deal account. You get that extra profit potential for free. And that's on the Core right now and the scale with code YouTube. I believe it's still on the scale, but the promo right now is this is new that it's on the Core. So that's everybody's complaint with the Core, right? It's the cheap account. You don't get as big a payouts, except for right now. You can multiply it times 3. Now with even more flex, yeah.
80 area. See if we can kind of push through here. There we go. Nice little squeeze through there. Back into the 90. The bull flag kind of playing out here. Let me take a little stab here potentially. Just going to stab there. Looking for 10 quick points. Right back to the high of the range. I'll probably stop out. I guess if we break the low, we'll just put in the stop out there.
I think if 6,900 holds on ES here, that was kind of my bull bear line, my little line in the sand for the day.
Yeah.
I was looking for chop to lower pricing below and chop to higher prices above. Because we still have, we put in a new all-time high in after hours. Those don't hold. You got to retest that.
I might be a little bit more, well, we'll see what happens here. I was going to say I might be a little bit more aggressive here. I wouldn't mind having a runner on to look for that 118 level, but we'll just take the 10 points if we can get it. So I think above like 96, a quick squeeze into like 110 makes sense. If we get above the highs here, you probably get a little bit of a bigger candle.
We had a whole bunch of orders come in at 69.06 too. They're just trying to keep it in this chop.
Yeah, right
We
there
want
at
out. We
03.
want out of the chop.
Get us out of here.
Abhishek's putting the math for these accounts in chat a little bit. I like that because you can have they are limited, but they let you have 5 now.
Yeah, with
And
5, I mean, like, what are you thinking about? I mean, like, if you can have 5 times 3,000, that's 15 grand.
Yeah.
I mean, like, there's nothing
Per
to think
payout.
about there. Yeah, it's nothing to think about. Just do it. It's a good deal. That's more money than you need. If you can do that once a month, even, that's wonderful.
So everyone's always trying to look at the maximum, but I try to look at kind of the optimization so you can keep your accounts going as easily as possible while taking maximum payouts. And you don't have to be having $3,000 days to do that. You can have $300 days and pretty easily do that.
All right, what I'm going to do is I'm going to move this target up to like 109.75 and above this, kind of above where I would have taken profit. I'm just going to put a stop in break even and see if we can catch some more points.
Might get that high yet, huh?
Yeah, it didn't. I mean, that's what I'm thinking. So through that 26.097, I'll put the stop in here to break even, and we'll just see if we can get more. If we can't, we can't. It's okay. I'm expecting potentially a bigger candle here. And also, we're 2 minutes away from a new 15-minute candle. Or a minute and a half.
I am worried about it getting stuck here, but hopefully, maybe we'll get the break on NASDAQ, and then ES will have to.
Well, ES is right at that trend line. That's what I'm saying. If it breaks here, I think it goes. Now, obviously, it's been knocked down here 3-4 times, so.
Yeah, they really held it down in the last candle. Maybe this one will get through it. There's still stuff up here at 06 and 07.
I was holding that there, but it didn't go. So I'm just going to drop it.
Might just have people taking profit here for security here. Because if somebody was long ES already, this would be a safe spot to take profit. So we might see some profit taking here and see if we can get through them. So I was trying to look at if somebody was already in this, where are they going to take profit? Because sometimes those sell orders, it's not that it's aggressive selling, it's just profit taking.
Exactly. No way of knowing. Yep, it's kind of knocking it right back down. ES did bang its head on that trend line.
Yeah, it's having a hard time with it. There's a lot of orders that keep popping up, but when I look at this little range, it looks like this is the top of the range and exactly where I would put exit orders if I had nailed that entry down there around the 90 level.
Right.
So makes sense.
Top of the hour there.
Yeah, it is lunchtime, so we're getting a little bit of the lunchtime drag a little bit too, with a market that's digesting lunchtime digestion.
No.
We want the break.
Did I get the 10 points? Nope. 8.25. Don't do what I do. I'm going to take that stop off. I'm going to look for an ad down here. We're going to look for an ad. All right, we got Matt coming up here in a minute.
Yeah, it might be kind of hanging out in this range right now too.
I do have to leave right on time today, guys. So I don't know if it's just going to be are we just going to transition straight to
yeah, we do have Matt coming on, and Rocket Scooter Hour is up next. Party time, lunchtime party. It's coming up. I think he is getting hooked up right now, so he'll be on any minute. And I had fun with y'all today, even though we didn't get to do a whole lot of trading in this job.
There's nothing wrong with that. Hey, I've been pressing the button. I don't know what you're talking about.
You have been pressing the button. I got like one little thing in. This is outside my comfort zone. So I'm pushing myself a little bit, but yeah, this is not my setup here.
Well, this one's not going that well. It's one of those ones where I just expected to either break or get rejected, and
I
it
just
said,
took a little piece off the bottom of the range and took 5 quick points.
"Let's go."
Once I see a range, that's the only time I'll trade this kind of mess. But
Viral Pulse wants it to dump. No, Viral, I'm long.
I wanted it to dump earlier. Now I just want it to do something. Let's get out either way, any way we can out of this chop.
I'm long.
All right,
I'm
I think we
buying
got
high.
Rocket Scooter ready for you.
Yeah,
We're gonna wish Myth Trade the very best of luck.
Best of luck. We'll see you guys next time.
Shortly.
Well, I was gonna say,
There we go.
There it is.
I knew it was coming. I knew it was coming.
Flicker lights, neon sparks, wheels spinning through the dark, chasing shadows down the track. Electric veins.
Hey guys, what's up? Hold on. Having some difficulties here with my camera. What's up, friends? Hang tight. Hey guys, can you cut the camera feed for a minute? I'll get right back. Yay, we're here. We're here. Okay, perfect. Excellent. What's up, guys? Welcome to the stream. I had some technical difficulties here. I know you guys missed me. I know 5 seconds without my face, and all you guys are rioting in the streets. I know how it goes. Oh, you can still see my today is a good day picture. I forgot that's still on here. Yeah, the guys in the chat have these like really awesome AI photos they make. Somebody wrote a song that was a very cool song that had a picture of me with sunglasses on. I love it. Yeah, very big day today. As a matter of fact, yeah, very big day today. Again, I'm still like, I was telling people I've got like a guardian angel on my shoulder or something. I'm on a literal 2-month win streak. I've been popping 50K days almost every day since my birthday. But I'm also leveraging very heavy to get a world record payout with another firm I've been trading with since before I joined this TV show. So, we don't talk about other firms here on here, but, because MyFunded is the best, obviously. But I am going to be the world record payout they've ever had in the history of the firm. And so that's going to be pretty damn cool. I currently, as of 3 days ago, am the world record payout. I just haven't taken the payout yet. So I can gracefully just walk to the finish line and take the payout. It's $280,000. The world record is 155. So I can just take it easy, right? And just walk to the finish line. But that's not how I roll, baby. Because we're rolling the dice still every day. So I made 41,000 more on top of that today. Do I want the world record? No. I want nobody else to ever have the world record ever again. That's what I'm saying. Do I just want to win the race by a second? No, I'm going to win the race by 5 minutes. Yeah, 300K payout. It's coming in 10 days. Gonna go for $1 billion payout. That's the next goal. And then nobody will ever be able to beat it. So the question is, it's 155,000 is the actual payout record, by the way, 155. I talked to them the other day about it. So the exact number is 155. I'm well beyond it. Lance is coming for the world record. No, he can't trade anymore. His eyeballs are hurting. I have an advantage. So yeah, there you go. Hey, that's it. Run the mile in -2 seconds. That's the plan and sticking to it. Bro, that is a great plan. That is an awesome plan. So the goal is I could just walk to the finish line and win it. I don't want to win it. I want no one else to win it after me. So that's how I feel. And so we're going to keep going. And honestly, like I said, I feel like I'm pressing my luck. It is a 2-month win streak. I know it sounds very like, God, this guy never shows red. Is it real? Well, I'm about to cash out a $250,000 payout. Well, actually bigger than that. So yes, obviously it's been real. I had the owner of the firm congratulating me. And they were like, and I was like, so what is y'all's world record payout, by the way? And they were like, oh, it's what it is. And I was like, well, you guys know I'm going to get that. And they were like, well, we're glad that it's you. We can't wait to pay you out. So everybody's like, are you afraid you're not going to get paid out? Nope, not at all. Hold on. Hold on one second. I have paver stuff to take care of right now. All right. Anyways, I have a 5-month losing streak. It's okay. But these days on it's just been like I don't know. And I keep telling people, and everybody's like, no, Matt, it's skill. I'm gonna say I feel like I've been lucky. I feel like I've got a guardian angel on my shoulder. I've been very lucky. I've dodged the bullshit. Let me tell you how I made the first 27 today. Now, this is the weirdest thing ever. And again, like I said, I'm knocking on wood. I feel extremely fortunate to have skirted a lot of crap. So here's what happened last night. Monthly hedge pressure, hedge pressure was like here at like 160 something like maybe here. I don't know. Was it? Maybe it was here when. I'm trying to remember where it was really quick because it's not on my chart. It was exactly. 202. Yeah, so it's about right here. And yesterday in boot camp, when people are like, normally I'll long at the open here. If we open above blue, I'm long at the open. That's pretty much normal. And we open below it, which was pretty much close enough for me to take the long. And in boot camp, I told people, they were like, are you going to long at the open like you normally do once I did these calcs? And I told people, I say, I don't know. Today I feel like I don't want to do it. Even though I might miss out on a nice bull run. Our VIX number ever since Fed day, which was yesterday, remember, Fed cut rates 1/4 point. And according to the projections, we were supposed to get 3 rate cuts this year, 2 to 3. And Powell's commentary was like, well, we're thinking about December now. We're not really sure. So Wall Street's overreacting to that today, that we're like, they're immediately pivoting from their aggressive rate cut schedule. I think that's Powell. Honestly, I think that's Powell throwing jabs at the president. Like, if the president's going to start a trade war, Powell's going to bounce back and show him what he can do to the stock market. I really feel like this is cat and mouse in the politics game. I think that they're still going to cut rates, but I think they say they won't to show Trump they're serious, to leverage that so Trump goes out and makes a deal with China. Because he could fuck everything up by pushing tariffs as hard as he is. And they're keeping him in check by, like, why would Powell last press conference say, yeah, we're pretty aggressive with cuts. Our plan is pretty solid. And then today be like, well, not so much. Nothing's changed between then and now except for new Chinese tariffs. Do you understand what I'm saying? This is a cat and mouse between the two of them. That commentary, again, to repeat, is showing Trump, look, you better watch out because all I can do is say 2 things, the stock market will sell off, right? So here's what I'm saying. Lack of data releases, possible, yes, but there's nothing changing. Everything was on trajectory to be good. And so what I told people last night was I'm not going to take the long that I normally take because VIX is now above our contango midpoint, which I always tell you guys, this is the magic number for the month. When VIX is above here, it's extremely sensitive to news in general. And I avoided taking that long, even though I sat there and I was playing Apex with my friends and chilling. And the market went up and up and up and up. And I was like, dang, I missed out on a really solid 150 point NASDAQ move. Damn, well, maybe it's going to sell off. No, it's going to keep going and keep going. I'm like, dang, look at all that. And I didn't see this and go, you know what? Let me long this because I'm missing out on the next big run. I was like, well, I'm going to go to bed. And then I didn't take the long that I normally would have taken, but I missed out, but I didn't be stupid. And then somehow in the middle of the night, I decided to log in and check Thinkorswim one more time on my phone. And I looked at this and it was like, huh? I didn't even read the news. I just kind of like went to Twitter and I was like, I don't think anything's going on. I went to Financial Juice and I was like, well, looks like Trump had a meeting with China. And the meeting went well. And they said, we're going to probably have signatures next week, this and that. And I was like, well, whatever. Let me just buy the dip. So I started like buying here. And then it went up and I was like, ooh, heck yeah, 50 points. And then it came down. I was like, oh crap, I'm upside down. Shit, I'm upside down. So like right here, I bought some more. And then it did that. And then I held, and then I held, and then I held. And then I closed out like right there on that pop for $27,000. So that was basically like when I made the trade. I feel so lucky because I decided it was too volatile to trade. So that kept with me all night as I didn't buy any of these dips to blow up my shit. And then when it fell to there, I just happened to glance at the market in the 7-minute window that this happened, or 10-minute window that this happened at the perfect time. I was like, whoa, that's hedge pressure. Bye, 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 bye. And then 20 minutes later, I'm saying, guys, I mean, yes, skill, but also luck, man. I opened my phone at the exact right time just to see that dip, the hedge pressure. And I'm like, okay, I'll take that dip. Like, I don't want to take this 5-hour hold to go to the top. I'm like, I'll take the quick dip to retrace that halfway and then get out. And I did. And then I came to work today to this monumental awesomeness. Market was like dying. I longed right here at the cluster like I always do. Took some heat. One casualty, that's it. The rest of it made money, closed out. Long made money, long made money. I've made the liquidity pocket trade 3 times today and only had one casualty. That's it. So that one made money. This one I closed out early, and this one I closed out early. As S&P is sort of bouncing below half gap, it's not really doing much. My guardian angel also protected me because I got out of the trade even before my target. I was like, I don't feel like it's going to make it. And that's just black magic at that point. There was no rhyme or reason for me to close right here other than it was stalling. Normally, I'll hold all the way through pocket. But the fact is that it's volatile and overshooting my pivots, it can undershoot my targets. That's another strategy. And S&P is not passing through liquidity pocket as we expect it to. It's failing a lot today. There's a lot of mechanical things bringing the market down. And so I'm not getting the odds that I want. But I've been so lucky to dodge like being upside down again. I'm getting out here and getting out here for whatever reason. I'm getting very lucky today. I have to convince Chad I'm lucky instead of saying that it's skill. It's mostly skill, right? But logging at the right time, that was luck. Closing early, that was luck. 2 times in a row. Luck, the luck branches hit me. I fell on the luck tree and the branches hit me in the face three times today. What was my R&R? This trade right here, this one was a 2.5 to 1 trade. Liquidity pockets are usually 1-to-1 trade, but this one was actually a lot fatter, which was interesting. This one is a 2-to-1 trade on liquidity pocket. It's rare to see big fat liquidity pockets like that. And when I included DD, it was 2.5 to 1 the whole way up. Yes, sir. Don't let the branches hit you in the nuts. That can see the future. You're just proving it. Like I have to say, this 2-month win streak has been a lot of mix of being out of the market at the right time. I have been, whatever it is, like I said, in another week or two, I'm going to show up on my funded TV crying. What happened? It finally got me. I'm going to chase along. I'm going to slip up. I'm going to do something stupid and get swept off guard like that. I know it, man. And I'm not going to manifest that. So I'm going to knock on wood. It's not going to happen. That's not going to happen. Dang it. I'm going to say that's not going to happen. Right now, this is the perfect long setup. Again, the same trade. I feel like at this point, it is sort of like the same setup. I can still keep gunning for it. I have been. I passed a bunch of new evals that I set up because I keep passing all these evals. I've got a stockpile of like 30 past evals. So I could just have like an infinite supply of funded accounts with this one firm that I've been trading with. And so I bought 5 more. And I think about 5 more. Maybe, did I get all the way to 5? Maybe I have 4. So all of these the bottom, like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, these are evals. Everything else is funded. So those are all passed now. So I passed 6 more evals today. Then I got I only bought 4. Let me buy one more. I'll do it after the show. So that's it. No, it's not. No, it's not Apex. Yeah, 30. I have 30 pass evals. They just sit there. You don't have to activate them. They're in the reserve. So if I blow up any of these funded accounts, I can activate them. My trick is, and your trick is as well, is if there's a firm that will allow you to buy an account with special rules, you just grandfather them in. Then you keep those rules for the lifetime of the account. If there's no monthly fee, then there's no penalty for just sitting on it once it's passed. When it's passed, it goes inactive. And it just sits there. Then once you activate it, then the timer starts. But like, so at the end of the day, that's it. MyFundedFutures is still my favorite firm, 100%. I'm live with those guys. I can't go out there and play all the sim funded tricks that I can with the other firms. MyFunded rewarded me by pushing me to live because I was doing so good. So I have to trade the real account. I'm a grown up now with a real live account. I can't do the fun stuff. The whole, prop world is the fun stuff. When you get really good at doing props, it becomes fun. The tricks you can do and, playing the eval game when there's a sale and stockpiling past evals and stuff. Am I still trading it? Yes, sir. Do I copy trade? I trade every trade separately. I don't use Copy Trader. Sometimes I'll enter the accounts. Every one of them's manual. If I want to long in like a bunch of accounts at one spot, I'm going click, 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 click. It's a lot harder to do that, but the risk is much lower. Because what I allow myself to do is the market's like bouncing around like a pivot, I can actually stagger my accounts and get better cost bases in some of them just by not buying all of them at the same spot. You're never going to see any of my balances exactly the same. I am manually operating however many accounts you see right here. Yes, sir. When you put all your risk in one basket, you're basically kind of like testifying that this is exactly where the market's going to pivot. Here, I have a cluster of pivots. These are all strong pivots. As you see, the market's having a hard time breaking it. This is also a pivot. So if I've got like really strong bull pivots all spread out through here, it's obvious that you can see at least from this, that at least you don't want to put all of your eggs in the one basket. A couple there, a lot more there. I'm adding more accounts and at different pivots. So that way I can play each hand differently. And if the market just crashes out and I stop out of all of it, then only the original ones took a big loss, and these took a medium loss, and this took a small loss. So it kind of keeps things in check and allows me to have contingencies. Well, if it bounces there, I made money. If it bounces there, I made money. If it bounces there, I made money. And if it goes to here, then I lost on all of them. But it wasn't even a big loss in all of them. It was a big loss, medium loss, and then small loss. And then it's kind of nice. I have a small win, medium win, big win. Well, then I have a small loss, big loss, medium loss, small loss. There. You'll never, ever, 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 ever in your life ever see me blow up. All my accounts at once. Sorry, iDoc is texting me about favors. Hold on a second. One second, I'm doing backyard stuff. All right. Yeah, rotation is certainly the key. When prop accounts, rotation is the way to go. And that's a really good strategy. Yeah. All right. So anywho, that's it today. I'm still pushing hard. It's been pretty nice. I'm fairly excited to see what's next. Oh, and starting Monday on my own stream, I'm going to be doing, and here too as well. On Monday, I'm going to be shifting focus. I'm going to have $100,000 in a real account. And I'm going to trade one real account to wherever over the course of a month, what I call the random account challenge. And the random account challenge is going to be as follows. I'm going to draw a name randomly from chat. Like we'll use the spinny wheel to draw a name at the start of the day. That person, now we can either do that or I can have an RNG thing randomly pick a time. So it's like we can do one way or the other, but the RNG thing or whatever it is will randomly pick a time like 9:30 to 9:45. Okay, that's the time. Okay, so that's the trade I can make. That's it. So at that time, I don't even get to wait for my best setup. At that time, in that window, I have to make a trade. I get to choose position size, where I stop, where I get out, etc. And I can add to the trade while I'm in. But once I close out, I'm out. And that random trading challenge, I'm going to show that just with risk management, I'm not going to blow up that account and hopefully make money. The trick is I'm going to do the best that I can when I don't get my best setups to prove to you guys as learning students of the art of trading that you're focusing on the wrong thing. The real thing you need to be practicing is sizing positions, getting in at the right spot, the best you can and getting out. Now, again, you get all the freedom in the world to choose exactly your right spot. I'm not going to get that. I'm going to get a window and I'm going to have to choose the best spot in that window. It's going to be pretty tough. But the idea is that even with no trading strategy, I won't blow up an account. So the whole like publicity stunt this is to tell you guys, most of you guys are learning from traders, paying gurus, buying systems, and still losing money. And here I am going to be with no trading system and not losing money. Don't feel like making money. The goal is I'm going to prove that even without a trading system, I don't lose money. And you do all this work and still lose money. And it's not because your system is bad or because the indicators are bad or because you're ripped off. It's because you just are bad as a trader. The part that matters, the trading part. And it's to differentiate the difference between what is trading and what is not. Here's what I've seen people say. I took a trading course. Oh, tell me about it. Oh, well, the trading course is pretty cool. It was like, when you got like the market's doing this and then it breaks out and it does this and then you draw a line here and draw a line there. And then you enter right there. It's fair value gap and then it went up and then there you go. That's the pattern. And I look at that and I go, where's the trading? I don't understand. This is drawing. You took a class in drawing. You're just drawing on a chart. Where's the trade? Where's the trading part of this? What do you mean? You long right there. Okay, but where's the trade? Don't understand. I don't see any trades. I don't see any talking about trades. That's missing trading. This is a trading course? No, you took a charting course. That's different. This is a charting course. There's nothing about trading at all. Somebody says it works. It doesn't work. Don't look. It doesn't work. That much money I make. It doesn't work. I don't do any of this shit. You work. It works because you work. It doesn't work. You work. The wrench can turn the nut, but a wrench doesn't turn a nut on its own. You are turning the nut with the wrench. That's the difference. You work, not the wrench. You're doing the work. The tool, your mom works. My mom still works, actually. I told my mom, I was like, I need you to retire this year. That's what I told her. I said, you're working too hard. I want you to retire. How much money you need to retire? It's good play. It's good. It's a good spot to be in life. Anywho, the idea is that's not the trade. Here's a trading course. Ready? Okay. No position here moves out to there, moves to here, and I'm going to put a trade of 2 contracts with a reward of potentially 40 points with a stop of 20 points with a probability of 62% that it's going to go to my profit target. And because of 62%, I chose 2. If the probability was 88%, I choose 4. This is trading. Ready? Let me draw a box around the part that's trading. The first trading class. Oh, wait, hold on. And then there's long, right? And then this is the class that people take from a bunch of gurus, long. Now, let me circle what a charting course is. Ready? Let me circle the charting course. This is actually a charting course with no trading. This is actually a trading course with no charting. And the overlap was like this part right here. The only part of it that's trading is, well, you long here. But the profitability, the not blowing up your accounts, the scaling your position in and out, the contract size is the trading part, the betting part. Charting, betting. See, a trading course, a proper one, is all of this, right? And it's like, sure, this looks like a monster eating a monster. Just like 2 amoebas like fighting each other inside of a petri dish. It's kind of funny. This looks like a biology diagram. The trading course is how much you bet. Where you stop out? What are the odds? Do you scale in? Do you scale out? What happens when you hit profit target? What is your profit target? Most people take trading classes, and no offense, you got ripped off. And your trading class is just a bunch of squiggles on a chart with an instruction. This is missing like 95% of the trade. 95% of the trade. 67% of the trade. Direction, long, and shape is not trading. That's like saying I've got a 10, jack, queen, king. All I need is an ace. I win the hand. I'm a poker player. Dang it, give me that ace. Well, no, that's not playing poker. That's just a card. That's the shape of the chart. That's the next card. It's how much are you betting with the 4 cards you have? That's playing poker. What's the probability of you getting an ace? 4 out of 52? Well, no, that guy's got an ace. There's 2 aces up. Okay. Or, yeah, you know, his card, but 2 aces up. So I've got a 1 in 26 chance of getting an ace. That's 4%. I like those odds. I don't like those odds. I'm going to bet big. I'm going to bet small. That's playing poker. Waiting for the ace is just playing cards. So most of you in your trading are just playing cards. You're expecting the card to do the heavy lifting, and occasionally it will. And, come in here and say, well, it works. Well, yeah, because occasionally you get an ace. Oh, yeah, don't even factor in the bluffing part of things. So occasionally you will get the ace, and then you'll be like, oh, it does work. But the 25 out of 26 times you don't get the ace, you have to play the poker and not blow up the other times. Most of you guys aren't learning how to trade. You're just learning how to chart and maybe identify an entry, right? Which is what most strategies are like. Guys, here's a bull flag pattern. Look, bro, just long at the flag. It works. Okay, well, okay. Just get an ace, bro. It works. It's all you need is the ace. Bro, just wait for that ace. That's what you guys sound like to me, the nerdy mathematician. How does it work? Bro, just get an ace. You know what I'm saying? So the point is that if you're not discussing risk, confidence, confluence, probabilities, even if you don't have a mathematical scale like me, you need to have like a middle yes or no sort of thing, like a basic thing. Like if your scale, mine is actual percentages of a back test. Your scale can be okay, it's in the middle, and then you can have a maybe yes, Maybe no. Hell yes. Hell no. And you got some kind of confluences that sort of like divide up your positional risk understanding of your position into all these different things. You could be like, well, I've got one indicator that's a maybe yes and one indicator that's a maybe no. Maybe yes and maybe no neutralizes the 0. Let me sit out. But I got 3 hell yeses and a maybe yes and 1 hell no. The net sum is 2 hell yeses and a maybe yes. I'm going to take that medium hard position. It's all hell yeses across the board. Maybe that's my ace. Let's go. So if you're not trading like that with some kind of scale of risk, that's really important part of trading. And my random trading challenge is going to prove that to you. All I'm going to use is my risk management rules and still make money. I'm not going to get to wait for perfect setups. And so the idea is hopefully that publicity stunt is going to shake a lot of heads. Because people are mostly just like thinking their trading strategy is where's the pattern and where do I get in? And I'm going to tell you something. Don't argue with me. A lot of people here aren't profitable. I love when non-profitable people argue with me when I make this point. Because you're basically saying, well, yeah, Matt, you make trading work, but it works. I know it works. Well, does it work for you? No, but not yet, but it does. And then I'm like, why are you arguing with me then? It doesn't work. You're the example of why it doesn't work. Yeah, but it works for this guy I know. The guy you know is a good trader. It's a wrench. He turns the wrench. He's the good trader. So the point I'm trying to drive home as an educator is to tell people that it's not where you enter, it's how you enter that really makes sense. And I always try to teach people this, is that people like, they think like, yeah, trust me, it works. Does it work for this guy I know? I'm also a guy you know. Use that data point as well in your risk scale. One guy you know says it works. Another guy you know says it doesn't. So now you're back to neutral. People have confirmation bias. You're more willing to invest in something you've invested in and stick with it than listen to reason. And even your risk scale on the trade you made in your guru, whatever system you bought. You're holding on to it because some guy you know told you it works. Well, I'm another guy you know that's telling you it doesn't. So I balance that out. And so now you need to realize that if it's not working for you, maybe there's missing pieces. People don't ever explore that. They just keep digging in deeper and digging in deeper. All these patterns and stuff I kind of joke about, they're tools. They don't work. They don't work. They're the tool that you use to do the work. You can still hammer a nail in sideways. The hammer did its job of hammering in the nail, but you hammered it in sideways. And a lot of you guys are hammering in your trades sideways. And that's where I always try to tell people that if you're not studying how to manage a position by confidence interval, or confidence range, like low confident, high confident, your confluences add up and you have a position scaling based on that. Good confluence, heavy position, bad confluence, low position. When do I short? When do I long? How big do I trade? How much risk am I taking per day? How much reward am I allowing myself to take? You're never going to turn trading into a profitable business. You will at best be flipping coins for 5 years and probably losing money. And as I tell you, free core accounts, guys, jump in. And I'm telling you, the largest, craziest acceleration I ever saw in my trading skills or strategy was never adding new tools to the toolbox. It was better using the tools I already had. It was learning how to bet the right way and sit out the right way. Get in quick, get out quick, know exactly where I need to trade at all times. I'm 10 steps ahead of the entire trade. If it moves here, I'm out. If it moves there, I'm adding. If it moves there, I'm taking profit. If it moves there, I'm holding. What are the confidences that I have? I have indicators I look at for confidence and position size. And I'm always sort of like thinking about that one number on the screen. I'm long 3. Is that too much or is that not enough? Should I add? Should I subtract? Where do I stop? Ooh, conditions change. Okay, where do I move my stop? Oh, conditions got better. Okay, let me move my stop up. Conditions are better. Oh, let me add to the position, right? So trading is that part of the game. And you don't win trading contests. You don't make profits trading. You don't, in my case, win multiple trading contests by just getting an ace. And I hope they clip this to tell you. Most of you guys are trading by hoping you get the ace. And you're all in a lot of the time, hoping the next card flip is a 4% chance of what you want. And as soon as it does, boy, that's that carrot that's been dangling. You gobble it up. You're like, whew, thank God, that $10,000 course I did buy, I didn't get ripped off because look, I made a banger trade today, baby. I made $10,000 on this play, but I'm on $100,000 for the year. You know what I'm saying? That was that confirmation bias hits. You reconfirm yourself to yourself that what you're doing works when it really doesn't over time. But you're so eager to prove to yourself that you aren't scammed or that you're doing the right thing. You'll never learn anything in that boat. So I hope people start to learn that that's the most important thing. Don't wait for that ace. You can bet and win money with a pair of twos, betting correctly. You can bluff with a pair of nothing and win the hand. In trading, the betting is all that matters. And so that's kind of the lesson today. I love bringing a lesson to you guys. Hopefully I got y'all's 30 free core accounts. MyFundedFutures, bringing the blessings, celebrating Matt's world record here. I'm telling you guys, I'm walking around the prop space with a MyFundedFutures t-shirt on, conquering. I won, like I'm going to everybody else's trading tournaments and winning and stuff in the name of MyFundedTV. You guys remember last year, Elite Trader Funding had a contest. It was like a month-long trading contest. I guess you knew I got first place in that too. Thousands of people entered. It was 30 days, no YOLO, no gimmicks, straight trading, like 2 contracts or whatever it was. And I started 2 weeks late and still won. I did Pat Whelan's competition. I still won that. Terry goes to the BDH and wins the trading contest against Rana, whatever her name was. Jerry wins. MyFundedTV for the gold, baby. Now, next week, Tradeify is hosting a competition. And if you guys are on Team Rocket Scooter and you're competing in that, we're going to go show them that MyFundedFutures crushes there too. Everybody's turning their heads over to our show saying, man, these guys, that's where the good traders are. You watch all these other trading TV shows out there. Bless their hearts. They're trying. They're just waiting for aces. They're not counting their cards like we are over here. We're teaching you guys the good stuff. We're the most educational channel out there. That's why I love this channel. So we're going to go left, right, up and down, every place. Ninja Trader's having a contest. If you guys haven't signed up for the Ninja Trader Arena Cup, it's free to enter. So Ninja Trader, right? We all use Ninja Trader and Tradeivate. It's not a prop firm. It's a broker, right? The Arena Cup, I want you guys to all do me a favor. If you haven't signed up for it, it's a big competition with a $100,000 prize. It's not affiliated with the prop firm. It's just Ninja. Here's a link to sign up for it. I'll post it. And if you guys sign up for it, it's free, by the way. I'm trying to tell everybody about it. It's free. You don't have to pay anything to enter. There's a $100,000 prize if you win. It's on Monday, the qualifier. It's literally a 1-day tournament. And that's the link there. So the Arena Cup is pretty cool. I posted the link. I want to see one of you guys or one of y'all in my community walk away with $100,000. It costs you nothing. It's not associated with any prop firm. It's just Tradeivate. The platform we all use. Almost everybody here uses Tradeivate, right? They're hosting their own tournament. So free to enter, literally free to enter. Monday is the qualifier. That's the tournament. So like I said, we want to go everywhere and show people that the folks here at MyFunded and then my community, you guys, all of us, like we're the winners, right? I'd love to see one of us bring it home. All eyes are turning on us these days, man, over here. You had to have a paid subscription of Ninja. You don't have to pay anything. It's free to enter. Free to enter. That's the thing. No entry fee. Anywho, 1 day to play. Okay, anyways, so next week I'm doing that contest, the Tradeify contest, and I'm doing my own trading contest. Man, maybe I should delay my own. Well, no, Tradeify is like 3 weeks long. I've got 3 trading contests starting Monday. Holy crap, that's going to be a busy week for me. So on the Tradeify contest, the only team you worry about is Big Daddy Max and the Llama. Yeah, they're pretty decent team. Team Rock Scooter though, that's the best team. I'm taking it in there. It's Team Rocket Scooter, but it's my funded TV. It's all you guys and all my stream. Oh, we're gonna totally win that thing. We're gonna go everybody's home turf and then show them who's boss. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. I hope, and we should probably do a tournament here at MyFund. That'd be kind of cool. Would you guys like that if we set something up like that? I don't know if we can, but I'm sure we could build something. That would be really fun, right? If we did something like that here. Maybe, yeah. So Abby, I don't know if you're posting my link. Here's my link for it. So this is the link, the actual one I was posting. There it is. Hold on. Yeah. Hold on one second. Somebody's at my door again. Let me make sure that iDoc is here to answer it. Hang tight. I can make a quick phone call. They're coming to paint or sand the fence or give us a quote on it. All right. So as of now, today's market, it's a little weird. I'm going to tell you guys, I'm not making any more trades today. I'm kind of weirded out by the fact that we've lost bull zone and liquidity pockets aren't filling up. This is a little scary for me at this point. 1, 2, 3 failures to touch full pocket. And S&P has had, good trades, but man, it's overshooting a lot. And I don't know. You ask me, this is a really bad sign. This low consolidation outside of pocket, unless some news comes out, it's not going to be, there's no more trades for me today. If NASDAQ were to fall down into here, I might take the 828 bear zone bounce. And S&P obviously would be 68.53. This area right here is a new cluster of S&P. I'm kind of getting tired of trading the same area, and I'm going to kind of wait on this. I feel like I've exhausted these up moves here. And even if I miss out, I'm totally okay with what I've made right now, but Yep. Yeah, so the Ninja Trader thing is pretty cool because it's free to enter. The qualifier is just a 1-day trade. That's it. It's Monday. That's it. You can trade 5 instruments of 3 contracts each. You can trade all of them. And basically, it's like a YOLO contest. It's such a weird design, but it's like, whatever. I think the top 300 people get a $100 prize. And the top person in the qualifier gets an $8,000 prize. If you're in the top 10%, you go to the finals. The top person gets a $100,000 prize. And the prizes are like 25 and 50,000 and 10,000 and 12. Like the top 10 or 15 or 20 people get at least like $10,000 prize, and it costs you nothing, which is crazy part. So one of you lucky mofos is going to YOLO paper trade yourself into paying off your mortgage. You lucky mofo. So nice, fun, easy prize there. Whoever's the winner. Only 30,000 entries, so you got, 1 out of $30,000 chance. 1 out of 30,000 chance. So, heck yeah! But every tournament out there, I'm gonna tell you, man, it's gonna be somebody from this show or somebody from this community. The winners are gonna be us. I'm excited. I'm excited for the Tradeify thing too, because honestly, it's the one contest out there that's pitting community against community. A lot of my friends are in that thing. All the big dogs. They invited some of us from MyFunded TVs over there. We have friendly rivalry with all the other peeps out there. We're all friends with each other. There's obviously a rivalry between TV stations, and of course, Tradeify, bless their hearts, we're gonna whip their ass. Show them which hosts are the better hosts. But they're nice peeps. I like all those people over there. Pretty cool because all the big name influencer types and educator types are all going to be there. We're going to see who's the better teacher. I'm telling you, it's like The Voice, right? If you're on Team Rocket Scooter, I'm like the one that invested in y'all. So like, which one of my singers are going to win versus Rip's singers and Brian's singers? It'll be fun. So I hope you guys are all, entering the tournaments out there in the name of MyFunded. Crushing it good. We'll see how it goes. They don't, yeah. But we're going to whip some booty out there. Anywho, so today, guys, I'll let y'all know. Remember, when you're out there and you're learning trading, yes, somebody can show you a pattern, somebody can show you a technique, somebody can show you lines on a chart, where to enter, where to exit. But if you're not like focusing on betting strategies, that's the most important part. Like how much you bet and why. What percent risk are you taking per trade? What percent gain are you taking? What's your ripcord? What's your stop? What's your normal stop? Right? What's your tolerance on a stop? Do you let it overshoot your pivot? You account for volatility, right? This is a lot of these things you have to sort of like fine tune your trading approach. There's a huge skill gap between like not profiting. And like the thing I always teach people is that a lot of you guys, it's called Dunning-Kruger, or Dunning-Kruger, whatever it is. It's most people overestimate their abilities of what they're actually capable of doing. And the idea is that effect is very prominent in trading. You think that, oh, I watch Matt trade, he pushes some buttons and makes money, and I push buttons and I make money. I'm like only a few steps behind Matt. You underestimate the skill gap between where you are and where you need to be. And that's what a lot of traders do. Most of you guys think you're almost there. Like, I'm almost there. It's the Freddy Krueger syndrome. That's what it's called. The psychology of it is, I wish Sean was here to talk about it. You overestimate your abilities and you think you're like almost there. But there's a difference between, shaving off 1/10 of a second and a 100-yard dash. You might think, well, it's only 1/10 of a second. But at the echelon, 1/10 of a second is 10 years worth of training, right? The skill gap is so extraordinarily wide for those incremental gains at the top. You might think, well, I've been this for a year and I have the patterns. I know everything that the guru that taught me knows. I'm like pretty much almost there, but you're not profiting, and they are. That's the 1/10 of a second. That's 10 years to get there. It's not like you're almost there. Dunning-Kruger, that's the word. Yeah. It's not that you're almost there. You're really like nowhere close to being there. And it's like there's a lot that you're not doing. So people are teaching you trading and they're not teaching you position sizing mechanics and position cost-based manipulation and things like this. You're really missing out on what every professional trader is good at. And a lot of professional traders don't stop and teach people how to do it because they're too busy doing it. A lot of people that teach trading are only teaching charting because it was taught to them and then they weren't profitable and then they're teaching it to make some money. Take it from me, the biggest gains I ever saw in my trading performance was when I started getting really nitty gritty about how much I bet and when I pull the plug. Those things were so important. That is where my profits were like that, because when I realized that I had a pretty solid like entry and exit strategy, like where I get in, where I get out, where I long, yeah, this and that. But how much I bet was so crucial to turning the enterprise profitable as a whole. So somebody said MyFundedFutures. That sounds like if I were starting an OnlyFans channel for feet pics, I would call it MyFundedFooter. 100%. Would you guys sub to that? I've got horrible looking feet, so don't expect anything good looking. I mean, I can make a few extra bucks. So anyways, make sure that you guys, when you're learning from people, you start, asking them questions like, about position sizing. And if they go, well, they're just like fumbling with it. They have no clue. So be careful. Like, you can always ask, really, if you think somebody's a solid trader, you ask them like, what is your position scaling strategy? How do you scale in the positions as your account grows? How do you scale into a trade as your account is losing in and out? What's your risk tolerance? Like, how do you manage a cost basis? And if people don't have like a quick, easy answer to it, then they really don't. They're just kind of winging it. And most of you guys are kind of getting bamboozled by people that are just kind of winging it and maybe show you a winning day here or there to make you think they win all the time. Well, I keep telling you guys, I feel like I'm a lucky trader. Yes, I feel like I've been lucky, but luck is just part of the game too. I got the cards I wanted. Yeah, I got the ace that I wanted a lot. But also sitting out at the right times is really part of a betting strategy. Things aren't lining up, I'm going to sit out. Right now, things aren't lining up, I'm going to sit out. That's all part of it. And really explore learning from people who are teaching the betting side of things, not just the charting side of things. Most of your trading strategy or trading courses you buy are mostly charting courses, and they lack any trading substance whatsoever. I go through it and I go, where's the trades? I don't get it. This is drawing drawings. And yes, you're identifying the trend. Okay, cool. Long here. But trend identification is just one part of a trading strategy. How about stop loss management? How about risk control? How about what's the percentage of your account you risk per trade? What's your confidence in the trade? That's the biggest part, confluence of position size. How confident are you in this trade? If it's just, well, here's the pattern, take a long, well, how big of a long? You're missing that part, and that's the profitable part. How big? That's it. And so when you come to my challenge on Monday, I'm going to answer that question by proving every course seller wrong. I'm basically doing it to prove that course sellers are mostly scam artists, and that's it. That's really what I'm trying to do. You don't need any of this stuff. I'm just betting correctly with the best I can do. I have a confidence set of indicators, confidence tools, and at the random spot, I'm going to have to choose my best confidence that I have, and then I'm going to bet right with randomness, with no strategy whatsoever, right? And I don't get the edge. It's like playing poker without looking at my first two cards. It's only seeing the flop, betting on the flop, without being able to see my first two cards. I don't get an edge by knowing my advantage over the other traders. I just have to purely bet on what's in front of me. So it's going to be tough, but I'm going to show that even without having a strategy, I won't lose money. And you guys with the strategy are still losing money. It's because it's missing the component that I'm going to be demonstrating, which is just betting. Yeah. So the thing I don't get in this challenge I'm going to do is the patience to wait for what I want. I'm not going to get to do that. I'm being thrown into the mix. I don't get to wait for my A+ setup, so I can't get to make any big windfall trades to dig me out of a hole. I have to do what's told to me when it's told, and then just do my best and bet with what I got in front of me. And if I don't lose money with that, you guys will believe that I'm on to something with this whole rant I'm going on, right? Like, Matt's on to something. He's got a point here. And maybe it will kind of inspire a bunch of you guys to explore continuing your journey and learning more than what you've learned. A lot of you guys have dug into what you think you know, and it hasn't worked for you yet. I'm telling you, start trying to figure out ways to manage a size of a position with whatever tool set you use. Start lining up things for confidence. Super duper important. You get to tell you to buy or sell? No, because at that point, well, I mean, if you told me to buy or sell, then you guys would obviously force me to lose more, because all you can do is just tell me to short. So longing has an inherent advantage in the overall market. So if you guys told me to short, then you would be forcing me to lose 70% of the trades anyways, as y'all know me too well. So I get to choose whether I long or short. That's part of it. Yeah. I just don't get to choose a 90% setup to get the probabilities carrying my win rate. I got to trade randomly a spot. Yeah, because if you guys got to choose when, you mofos would be telling me to short. I know you will. Y'all be like, we're going to make Matt short for a whole month. Because y'all know I don't like to do that as much. So I might be doing a lot more shorting because that might be the only setup that I have. But yeah. But y'all are going to be trying to trip me up. I know it. So I get to choose which side. Random generator to pick up long or short. I mean, even so, the idea of that would make the market, I mean, I could do that to make it even harder. But then random direction, random time, then that's just going to be noise. And that's not even going to be like, I won't even be able to get to demonstrate position sizing and choice making. Like, I should be able to see, like, this is your window, and I look at it and go, judgment call. Yeah, I should trade. I could do fully random direction and random time to make it even harder. I'm just hoping that the random time proves the point. Then maybe if that challenge is a sweep, maybe I could do a second one to make it even harder. Now, let's add random direction to the mix. So if the first one could blow me up and I lose 100K, then fine, whatever. I won't lose 100K though. That's the beautiful part. The proof is that no matter what you tell me to do, I get to choose how much I lose. And that the best part about trading is the only reason you ever blow up, and this is my final speech before I get out of here. The only reason you blow up in trading is because you let yourself blow up. Did you know that? I'm not going to blow up. How do you know that, Matt? Well, because I'm not. Well, how do you know? Well, because I'm not. I don't blow up. Well, how do you know you're not going to blow up? What do you mean? I can close a trade at any point in time. I don't let myself blow up. I don't let that happen. But it could happen. No, it can't. It doesn't happen. Well, it happens to me. Well, because you let it happen. You let yourself blow up. I've had this discussion with so many trading students. If you blow up, it's because you let yourself blow up. And that's the whole point, is like, people think that blowing up is a nature of trading. It's not. It's you. It's a you thing. And this is like one of the biggest sort of like realizations a lot of people have. Is like, how can you say you're not going to blow up? It's because I'm not going to blow up. Well, how can you say that you're going to not blow up? How do you know? Well, because I'm not. Ready? Watch this. I'm holding my phone. I'm not going to drop my phone. How do you know? I'm holding on to it. I'm not going to drop it. I'm paying attention to it. I'm literally holding it. I have full control. I only drop it if I let myself drop it. And I'm going to try not to do that, right? So I can control, the real lesson there is you can control when you exit a trade. You have perfect control over where you exit. You have no control over winning the trade or not. You have full control over where you exit and how much you're willing to lose. That is the one part of Wall Street that you will always have control in. My funnies. Somebody bring in Neil deGrasse Tyson. Oh, I love that speech. I don't have time to give you the whole speech of his. I'm not dropping his phone. But yeah, so yeah, y'all know that bit. You don't blow up unless you've designed your trade to blow up. So design it not to. You have perfect control of how much you're willing to risk. You have perfect control about where you pull the plug. You have two controls. Even if you bet too big because you had no control there, you can still exit the trade after a certain amount of loss. If you blow up, it's because you have neither of those two things. And that's really weird to be trading. If you're blowing up as a trader, start thinking about that. I promise you I won't blow up. I might lose money. I might lose a lot of money, but it won't be all at once. It won't be in one trade. It'll be the random challenge maybe whittles the account down a little bit. It's not going to be a blow up because I can control where I get out. And I always control where I get out, which is why I don't blow up. And if you blow up, it's because you don't control where you get out. So the whole point, there's Tyson in here, Tyson 340. Somebody say Tyson. There you go. So the point is that you don't, that speech where he said was like, he was on Joe Rogan, I think, and he was like, he was doing this with his phone. I think I told y'all before. He's like flipping his phone like this. And Joe Rogan was like getting extremely like, nervous. He was like, you don't have a case or a protector on your phone and you're like tossing it around. And Neil deGrasse Tyson, the scientist, he's like, yeah, I don't like it as bulky. I love the iPhone. It's slim. It feels good in my hands. I don't like the weird texture of the case cover and then the screen protector and all that. And he's like, yeah, but you're just like twirling your phone around. And it's like, what if you drop it? You're going to break your phone. I was like, I'm not going to drop my phone. He's like, well, what if you do? And he's like, well, I'm not going to drop my phone. How do you know? Because I'm not going to drop my phone. I don't drop it because I'm paying attention to it. I'm not being careless with it. I'm paying attention to it. And that's it. He's like, I don't drop my phone because I don't let myself drop it. He's like, what if you accidentally drop it? He's like, I won't. I pay attention. He told the story about how, like, in military, they do the training exercise where they spin the guns around and do like this. And you train yourself like that. The whole exercise there. And he said medieval knights were practicing like, playing with their swords so they learn not to drop it. Because if you drop your sword in battle, you're dead. If you drop your gun in battle, you're dead. So like the reason that these like sort of like, you see Marines and stuff, they do the thing where they twirl their gun, spin it and do that thing. The whole point of that color guard sort of thing is to train you to pay attention to something you're not supposed to drop. And so when you're paying attention to what you're supposed to be doing, you're not going to mess it up. The only reason you mess it up is because you weren't paying attention and you weren't handling it correctly. So he wouldn't drop his phone because he's not going to let himself drop it. I'm not going to blow up because I'm not letting myself blow up. It's a great lesson. So remember, don't drop your phone. Don't drop your gun. And if you're in prison, don't drop the soap. Either way, pay attention because if you drop your shit, it's getting pretty bad. All right. So I'm out of here. I got to get out of here. I'm going to finish up my day streaming for about an hour. I'm not going to stream the whole day, but I'll be live on my screen. I don't stream for a little bit. Don't chop this out. We'll see y'all later. Thanks for tuning in, guys. It's been one hell of a day. No trades on the lunch hour, of course, but some valuable lessons there. You know, start doing some research on position sizing and see if you can't come up with some new techniques for yourself. And if you're blowing up, I'm going to tell you why. It's because you're betting way too big. If you're blowing up all the time, cut your position size down to 1/10 of what you used to do, and you'll realize you're not blowing up anymore. And then start adding to it until you start getting uncomfortable again. And you'll find out what I teach all my students is people usually go, wow, man, I'm betting 20 times what I should have been. I'm like, well, that's why you're blowing up. Usually if you're blowing up, it's because you're betting way too big. If you trim it down to 1/10, tomorrow you're going to not be blowing up. Your trading will change overnight. Now, you might still eventually blow up, but it won't be like your normal pace. You'll last 10 times longer. And trust me, bro, if you can last 10 times longer, she's going to like it. You know what I'm saying? All right. I'm out. See y'all later.
Yeah. Charts scribbled like hieroglyphs, secrets in the mist. Candlesticks whisper, every wick got a twist. Fibonacci spiral, price dance in a trance. Pyramids of profits if you catch the right glance.
Inner circle move, shadows on the screen. Trading on the edge, chasing that dream. Cipher in the candles, fortune in the haze. The cipher in the riddle, money through the maze.
Liquidity hunts, snipers in the dark. Stop loss graves marked by the market shark. Order block sermons, preaching through the pain. Catch the ICT code, ride the profit train.